All right, I see Spidey Shelf, I see Far Cry Lego, and I see Steven. Steven, I see Steven. Hey, Steven. Hey, everyone. And I see the people watching on Twitch. Yes, that's right. Today we're going to be talking about the one awful X-Men show that's coming up. Hold on, there we go. That was a bit loud. Not sure if you guys heard those fans on my PC, but I just turned them off. So in case you heard them, you shouldn't hear them right now. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully. And I think, hold on. This sign should disappear. Let's turn this sign off here. Where is this? Is this the sign we want to turn off? Yes, it is. Okay. Just let me know if you can hear me. In the chat, hey Hoske on Twitch. On the Evil Brotherhood of Twitcheroos. We're gonna be... let me know if I'm just talking to myself. Or if you guys can hear me on my end. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hello. That's odd. I take it that you guys can hear me, right? Just let me know. Okay. Alright. See, I don't know if I need to reload my chat. Is that it? I think that's it. Alright, I think you guys can hear me because I just checked on my own. Alright, in that case, let's begin our beautiful stream. And Hosky on Twitch says that he can hear me. Thank you. See, this is why it's so good to have somebody talk to me when I need them to. Everybody on YouTube is dead silent, even though they're clearly there. You guys are pretending that you're not there. But yeah. So last time we were walking around this cave or this sewer, and you know, some stuff went down. If you remember correctly, it was basically. Oh gosh, what happened? Oh wait, we watched this part already. Let's watch it again, I guess. But yeah, I guess for those who missed it last time, this is what happened in the game.
One step closer, and this goes into
it's like so stupid, dude. You're standing right next to it. You're about to get owned. So, while that's playing over it, I'll read your comments. I was busy getting my Steam Deck sorted out. So yeah, as you can see, it doesn't end well for our friend here. And then here I try to save him. I kind of do. Because who knows what would have happened if I had not zapped him. And for those asking, oh, you're talking too much, you know, let us watch this. Hey, we already watched this, okay? So I'm just being nice to y'alls. Anyway. So yeah, Steam Deck, huh? That's good. I don't have one yet. I don't own a Steam Deck. But it is something I am considering on getting, since it's pretty much... I think now it's pretty definitively one of the best consoles, if not the best portable consoles to own. So yeah, we're going to be talking about this dude today. The guy who got fired at Marvel Animation. That's because he worked on, of course, Moon Knight, and now he's working on Marvel Animation for the X-97's show. And yeah, he got fired because of his OnlyFans pictures that leaked to, well, they didn't leak since they're on OnlyFans, but yes, there were people talking how they were saying that apparently those were not all that serious, that they didn't show anything explicit. But I did watch like a Midnight's Edge video where they of course censored the pics, and yeah, they were pretty I mean, they covered up the pics, but they were pretty suggestive, if you ask me. Like, they were showing stuff, full frontal nudity, I think, unless he was hiding something. Hoske on Twitch asks, which console you said you were going to get. I'm not gonna get it just yet, but it's the Steam Deck, right? I think Valve came out, you know, like the company who has the Steam store, you know, basically on the servers running or servers. It's a platform where you can buy different. Husky says, oh, okay, good. I thought I was gonna have to explain Steam for a second, or like Steam Deck, like yeah, basically their portable console. It's basically like a mini PC, really, if you think about it. It's really just something you can mod. You can play different mods on it, which is interesting because, as you guys probably have heard, Nintendo has banned the likes of the Yuzu emulator for Switch. So that's something I'm interested to hear, Far Cry Lego, since you're a pretty big emulator guy, I assume you are, from what you said before. You know, Nintendo cracked down on the Yuzu emulator whole scene, right? So I'm really curious to hear if maybe you had any experience using the Yuzu emulator, and if you say that I got Yuzu on my deck, as well as Sita or Sita, which is the 3DS emulator. So yeah, let me know if and he says before it happened. Okay, so you still probably have it, which means that you're unaffected by it. But that's pretty interesting. And I guess you could let me know if there are any other alternatives right now that are out there for people who on PC who want to play Switch games or the 3DS games. Of course, emulation is not perfect. The newer the console or the newer the game, the harder it is to emulate. But it is definitely something that people use, and Nintendo does not like that at all. Um, so yeah, so this guy, going back a bit to okay, actually, let's read your comments about this because it is a pretty interesting developing situation, or perhaps developed situation. I heard that there were some sort of alternatives, and that of course, there were going to be alternatives. It's not like Nintendo can take down everything. Um, So let's see, not last year, but the year before. And Far Cry Lego basically confirms the Steam Deck is a PC. Yeah, I got use on my deck, and and so far nothing. But Steven says, "Nice. What 3DS games are you emulating?" Right now, a couple, says Far Cry Lego, since the deck and is not as powerful to hold on since the deck is not powerful to run much 3DS emulation. Is that really true? PS3 emulation is a mixed bag. Some games run fine and some are like a slideshow. That's so interesting. But I assume, yeah, that's probably because it's running on a Steam Deck. But if you play it on an actual gaming PC or a pretty powerful PC, then you probably should have an easier time running those emulators, of course. But it's really interesting to watch people push like different hardwares to their limits. And yeah, so now that we know some stuff, and you can also let us know if there are any alternatives to Yuzu. We can go back to this little guy here. So yeah, he got in trouble. And people are speculating why, saying, well, it might have been the OnlyFans thing. But as you guys have seen, we've covered this, by the way. We were ahead of the curve. We covered this in one of our live streams back when we started the Tomb Raider games, and then we quit them after the fact. But we covered this stuff. We were ahead of the game. We knew what this guy was up to before anyone else. And it was also thanks to one of the people who follow me on Instagram, who was Lalo, I think it was Lalo Danitz or something along those lines. He sent me basically all like his stuff on Instagram, which, by the way, the Instagram does not even exist anymore. It got deleted as well because, well, he just went MIA completely. So that's the thing that people are wondering about. It's like, is there more to this guy? Is there something that we don't know about? Something else? Maybe it wasn't just the OnlyFans thing. If his entire digital blueprint basically disappeared. Well, not necessarily, but his Instagram page is gone. Every single page he used to have is gone, and I think his OnlyFans is also missing. So, or maybe it isn't. If it isn't, then that would explain also something. It's like he totally just maybe he realized that, OnlyFans pays him a lot better. So, uh, but then why would Marvel fire him, right? It's not like he dropped out. It's not like he stepped down or anything. So there's definitely something more here. And it's odd because it's a series that he's worked on. So Marvel cannot change, the show is coming out. Isn't it already out, or isn't it coming out like this weekend? Which, by the way, once we get our hands on more clips from this show, we are definitely going to be covering them because they're just going to be definitely like mind gold in terms of all the stuff that's going to be there. It's going to be so ridiculous. I'm looking at the promos themselves, and as they are on their own, it's already looking extremely ridiculous. So I can only imagine what else they have prepared for us. And, this guy got hired, and he said this on interviews openly. Marvel hired him because he was a gay black man, and the reason why they got him to work on this was because they wanted that authentic side to the X-Men, which is interesting considering how Chris Claremont is not a black nor gay man, although who knows? Maybe he wasn't telling us anything. But, as far as we know, he wasn't very open about anything, and he certainly was not black, okay? So that's the guy who redefined X-Men, made them what they are today. For most people, when Stan Lee created X-Men alongside Jack Kirby, they were not black or any sort of type of minority, unless you want to count being a Jewish person. Although in creative fields such as comic books or Hollywood, that's not the minority. So again, not really. It's like, what are you trying to find there? And that should tell you what kind of state Marvel finds themselves in right now. They diluted themselves, but also the sort of work environment that exists there is insane. That place is ran by activists, and this was a huge issue with the Wish movie by Disney, the one that was supposed to be their 100th anniversary film. That entire film got reworked, scrapped, repurposed, and you can see that while you're watching the movie. The songs in that movie, in Wish, are totally inconsistent with what you're watching. There's that one song, At All Costs, and it's supposed to be it's so clearly, if you listen to the lyrics, it's supposed to be either a romantic song, or it's supposed to be a song a mother or a father singing something to a child, so a lullaby, right? And when you watch the movie, it's the main character singing with the villain, and it's the exact opposite of what you would expect it to be. And there are so many instances where the lyrics don't make any sense, and that film is just a Frankenstein. Not to mention the plot itself is extremely offensive to what I guess what the Disney's legacy has been. Walt Disney's legacy has been, and or what it was, right? And so they spit all over that with the premise alone, which is that the villain is this magician created guy who grants wishes. And then you have this diverse activist girl. That's what the creators called her, and that's what the actress has been told she was supposed to be, as well as the songwriter, which was Julia Michaels. They were told that she was an activist from the get-go, and you watch the movie, of course she is that. So yeah, not to get derailed, but it's important because anyone who I highly implore you guys to go check out the YouTube channel later. Maybe write this down, called Film Threat. I think that's what they're called. One of them, what's his name? Chris Gore. He appears. Oh gosh, I misspelled Film Threat. Film Threat. I left something out. There we go. Film Threat is Chris Gore appears on a lot of Eric's live streams, but he also has his own YouTube channel where he talks movies, reviews. He's definitely a movie guy, and he's a geek at heart as well. So he knows what he's talking about, and there's a lot of people who wrote to him from, the people who worked on Wish and who work currently at Disney, and those who basically left. That entire place is taken has been taken over by activists, people who are hiring based on precisely race. If you're there's like these minority points basically going around, and this is something that's already been out there. That's something that's official. People saw those screenshots of these. I don't know if they were documents, but it was a list of points of basically if you were diverse enough, if you were perhaps like, I don't know, handicapped or disabled, and then if you were a woman or a gay person, you would basically get points for that, and they would decide whether you would get hired or what your position would be within the company. And what I'm telling you right now is just a tiny snippet of what's going on at the company. And if you think that's what I'm telling you is bad, imagine it being 5 times. It's worse. It's worse, like times 5. So if after we're done with this, I definitely recommend you watch their videos. You can start with the Wish review, but I think they did some of the stuff that they did was done for live streams, and I think they clipped that later and they put it on their YouTube channel. And then once they got all that feedback from all those people, they were told, like they were emailed privately, and they were told, essentially they call them Disney files, I believe. So that's another thing you can look for if you want to watch them. Specifically find those videos. Try to find them by the term Disney files. But yeah, so that's the sort of culture, the corporate culture right now. Well, it's not only at Disney, it's at pretty much every major company, and even the small ones, let me tell you. Not just in the States, around the world. Even, we see some of this stuff being referenced in Japan, and I don't think it's nearly as bad in Japan because the Western work ethic would not survive in the Eastern culture at all. But East is like Europe has definitely picked it up. That entire I guess people would call it woke virus. I would just call it, um, Marxism. Really, that's what it is, right? They're trying to like separate people by class, and they're trying to divide people, and then make the white people like the devil or something, and make them the oppressor. So it's the classic Marxist book stuff. And so yeah, that's the environment. And so he got fired. So that's that. And so now there was a clip that I shared somewhat on Instagram not long ago, but I think there was some stuff, there's only so much you can say about certain things on Instagram, right? There's like a limit to what you can write because there's so much happening, and in just one clip that it's almost impossible to write about everything. So that's why I want to go over one clip with you guys, the one that's already come out, and yeah, I want to know what you guys think about it as well. So let's hide this. Actually, let's move it to the side. Let me just hold on. Okay. So hold on. Why is this? Oh no, I got rid of Batman. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hey, Sir Diesel. I sent something in our chat. Don't know if it's official, but it's a list of episodes and descriptions of season 1. Is it? Oh goodness, we're definitely gonna take a look at that. Hold on, let me find it. If that is true, well, if I'm gonna try to find it right now, and it's perfect because it's just what we want to talk about. That's interesting. I'm sure some of it is right. I'm sure some of it has to be true. So, that's so interesting. That'd be crazy. I'm curious to see what they are. So we'll read them live. This is gonna be my live reaction to what the descriptions of this show will be. Now, perhaps they're not as bad. It's like, what could be in those in those descriptions that would, like, I assume it's something generic and standard, right? Let's see. In that case, should we watch the clip first or read the descriptions? Let's read the descriptions first, Because yes, that's what we ought to do. Alright, in that case, let's bring back the sound of the game, maybe? I don't like it being just my voice because it often sounds weird. It's just, sometimes having nothing in the background sounds odd. Plus, we have this amazing water in the background. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. There we go. So those are the descriptions for 97. Again, Sir Diesel said they might not be official, but, I mean, come on. Oh, it probably is. We know how everything leaks nowadays ahead of time. Plus, when is this show coming out? I'm pretty sure it's like today or tomorrow or this weekend or something. So it's not something that's probably, if it dropped right now, it would also make sense. So let's read it. The first episode is called To Me, My X-Men, which is an over-abused, like that term has been abused till no tomorrow. And you know what's pissing me off especially? It's the fact that Professor Xavier's not even here. And so who's saying it? It's either Magneto who's saying it in these previews, or it's Cyclops. And it's really annoying because, well, Magneto is a villain, of course, right? But then you have Cyclops, who is supposed to be the team leader, sure, but he is a colleague of all these other people, of all these other heroes. Some of them are even older than him. And, that's fine, I guess. Wolverine is also older than Professor Xavier, technically. But there's something, Professor Xavier is supposed to be the father figure of this team. So it's a very unique line to him. It's not something that anyone else can just say, because then it's just cringy. And again, Magneto is older and he is, a you could say a typical equal to Professor Xavier in that sense, but he is a villain figure. And again, he has a very different approach than Professor Xavier. It's not something like Avengers Assemble where anyone on the team can say. And even then, I don't like when everyone says it. Unless it's like a group scream, right? When everyone says it. Episode 1, To Me, My X-Men. Cyclops races to find the source of new anti-mutant technology that threatens to upset mutant-human relations. Okay, well that's interesting because mutant-human relations are already kind of messed up, so I don't know what they have going on there. His surge leads them to an unexpected reunion with an old foe, that being Magneto, even as the X-Men welcome a new addition to the team. Who is going to be the new addition to the team? Are they referencing Morphball or Morph, who is a non-binary character? I'm pretty sure he's been already introduced in the previous show, so I don't know who they're referencing there. But so far, this seems to line up with what the plot is, because Magneto basically has apparently Charles Xavier has left in his will. He wrote that Magneto is going to inherit everything. And so Sir Diesel says the new addition to the team is going to be Bishop. So that's interesting. I have not watched the original show. I've seen only some episodes, but I was not an X-Men guy when it came to these episodes. I was a Spider-Man animated series fan for sure, not an X-Men fan. So I just saw some episodes, but even back then I was like, X-Men, not my thing. And then it took me like much later to finally get into X-Men. So if you guys probably have better theories on this than me. Like if you guys say Bishop, that would probably make sense. If he was not like a mainstay in the previous episode, as well as perhaps maybe Nightcrawler, since I know he's appeared in the previous show as well, but he also was not a mainstay. So episode 2, so far nothing is like anything glaring, like, oh, it's like so far it's pretty standard. So mutant liberation begins when Magneto is forced by the UN to stand trial. A group of anti-mutant rioters test his resolve. Okay. Anti-mutant rioters, I don't know, perhaps maybe riot. I saw some of you guys say, oh, there's like this anti-Christian angle to that the protesters. And that's probably the angle they're gonna take with it, as often is the case. Uh, in episode 3, Fire Made Flesh, when a visitor arrives at the mansion with a dangerous secret that threatens Cyclops and Jean's relationship, the team is propelled into a tragic confrontation with an immortal mad scientist. Immortal mad scientist. Who could this be? I don't know. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Let me take a sip. If it's a leak, it's most likely true. It's out Wednesday. Okay, that makes sense. 20th, I think. Yep, 20th. The 20th of March. Okay. They are probably going to do the story where Magneto leads the X-Men. Probably Mr. Sinister. Okay, that makes sense. Because he is going to be a part of the show. Montanetto, Life, Death, Part 1. Which is also like a weird thing that this series is only going to be 10 episodes. Like, you should do an entire series. 20 or 20 to 26 episodes, really. But again, in the streaming age of shows, it's ridiculous, really, how they have shortened the episodes. I guess because they're leaning more into the serialized sort of storytelling popularized by cartoons and anime partially too. But when it comes to the Western side, like it's cartoons from like the 2000s, from the aughts. On her birthday, a nostalgic Jubilee is forced to relive the X-Men's greatest adventures when an entertainment system transports her into a 16-bit video game. Okay, that's a pretty filler episode. At least it sounds like it. And it's part 1? That's so weird. Where's part 2? That's weird. See, it's like, apparently the episodes are like 30, 40 minutes long. So why part 1? That's so odd. Weird. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's why it's not like an actual, perhaps it's not real after all. Who knows? I mean, so far it seems to check out with everything we've seen so far. As episode 5, remember it. As Genosha prepares to join the UN, select members of the team, again lines up with what we've seen, head to the island nation to be honorees. Back at the mansion, a behind-the-scenes press event risks airing the X-Men's dirty laundry. Oh no, is it X-Men's dirty laundry? Is this going to be referencing Beau DeMayo's pics? What could they have that, gets them in trouble? Life Death, episode 6, part 2. And now it's part 2, part 1. Why is it separated by a Remember It episode? Maybe it's out of order? Storm is forced to face her worst fears in order to free herself. Is it her claustrophobia thing? Animated series were usually 13 episodes. Okay. I guess that's true. I'm thinking of like Avatar The Last Airbender, that was like 20 episodes. But I guess, yeah, you're right. There were a lot of cartoons with 13 episodes. It really depends, but 13 was also like one of those numbers. It was either 13, 20, or 26. Bright Eyes. Cyclops focuses the X-Men on fighting Bolivar Trask. However, when the team locates the Sentinel inventor, they realize that they all have been played by a mastermind. That mastermind is probably going to be Mr. Sinister, or perhaps literally Mastermind. That could be him as well. Tolerance is extinction. Facts. I agree with that. The X-Men must unite to face a new threat. And then the X-Men work is to settle the score before it's too late, so it's pretty vague descriptions. And in episode 10, the X-Men stream is put to the test as mutant-human relations reach a tipping point. Yeah, and the sky is blue. So far, nothing insane, I would say, other than the referring to Madeline Pryor as Jean Grey, which is purposeful, I think, to not give it away. But so far, nothing insane, you know. I thought it was going to be something worse. You overhyped me. You gassed me up. Great. Um, but yeah, it seems pretty standard. And seems pretty much in line with what they're going to be showing. Alright, so let's watch this clip from the show. And let's hide this thing in the background. Or should we? Maybe let's keep it on. No, let's get rid of it. I want you guys to look at this whole thing. Focus on this part. Right. Disney, don't take me down. Okay. Do you guys hear anything? Hold on. Let's see now. Okay, that might be a little bit too loud. Okay, so this animation is already pretty rough. If you ask me, it's I mean, look at this. Let's make this bigger actually. Put you to rest, Bo. I mean, it looks like there was this other cartoon that it reminds me of. It reminds me of those cheap Canadian cartoons where they're animation, and there were a lot of good Canadian cartoons, mind yourself. But there were also like these 2D animated ones that look like total garbage. And so that's what it reminds me of. Isn't like Totally Spies a 2D a Canadian cartoon? I think it was. And so it's like, what's up with the claws, right? It's like, I think they did that for effect, and I think that's fine, right? It's like Marvel versus Capcom did this, where they would, but that's a video game, and so you kind of expect them to over exaggerate things. But you know, like it's not the end of the world with the over exaggerating. Plus, the intro of the X-Men animated series also had something like similar to this. By the way, how many times are they going to be abusing this theme song in this show? It already sounds like they're going to be using it in not just at the beginning, but, well, come to think of it, they're probably not going to have a theme song at the beginning since almost every streaming show doesn't have it. Although they might do it for nostalgia purposes, but then if they do it, if they get rid of it, they're still going to be using it in the show. So I guess that it's still possible that they will just omit, they will cut down the intro and just keep it like a standard, usual streaming show intro, which is short-lived or very simple. Let's see. Animated series were usually 13 episodes, and then Far Cry Lego says plus Marvel vs. Capcom was fun and not crap. Yeah, probably you're right. Plus, there was a lot more to Marvel vs. Capcom with its art style, especially 3. And come to think of it, the previous ones as well, but the third one always sticks out to me because of its cel-shaded aspects. It's beautiful to look at. And then compare that to Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, which was the 4th game, and which was awful. They basically made everyone look bloated, and they dropped any sort of unique art style that reminded you of comic books, because that was the intent of the Marvel vs. Capcom cel shading. It was there to elicit connotation, like it was supposed to remind you of comic books, right? And that's what usually it's done for in other games as well, such as Beautiful Joe. There was no fourth game. You are high again, bro. I am high. That's why we're watching this clip. And let's minimize it a bit. And Morph is like, what is he gonna do in this fight? He's not gonna do anything. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna be one of those characters that's just going to sort of stand in the background. By the way, if we get taken down by Disney, you know what to do. Just wait around and I'll probably restart the live stream, and then on Instagram I'll probably repost the link. Okay, so that was weird. Everyone just kind of floated in the air. Like Beast, it looks weird, but that's okay. That's not the worst shot in this. The floating animation for Rogue looks odd. Okay, so that's pretty cool, right? I like how they did that move with Rogue. I like it. I think this is probably like the one thing that they did right, and I do think that this show could have lots of cool action scenes here, because I do think they're trying to. I think I know what they're trying to do here. It's like they're trying to emulate like the most cool, epic action scenes that they have in their mind. But there's one problem here that we'll get to, because for now it's like, this is cool, right? Okay, what else? It's awful mixture of 3D animation with 2. They're trying to jump back and forth between the two. And it's insane, because if it's 10 episodes, then you should have more money to spend resources on this stuff, but apparently not. And so, okay, so Wolverine, I kind of take issue with this, because where is he coming in from? Is he running on top of that thing or what? Because if you look at Wolverine in this scene, I'm pretty sure he's just kind of floating in the air. He has this incredibly wrong thing. Hold on. He has this incredibly high leap in the air. Where is this? There we go. Okay, so he does not seem to be running on this thing in the background. So he's just flying in the air. And maybe he got on top of that thing and then jumped into the other one, which would make sense. Right? Right? I will repost the link in our chat, bro, in case it gets sniped. Oh, thanks. That would be helpful for sure. We don't need them to snipe us out of the orbit. Okay, so more 3D transitions into... Okay, and so this looks pretty cool, right? Oh, everyone is just fighting someone. And then this just takes me out. It's like, how strong is Beast? And everyone in this show is overpowered. Like, look at this. He should not be able to do that. How heavy is this thing? The Sentinels are supposed to be pretty heavy, and they're all getting trashed left and right. It's like, how did the mutants ever lose to these guys? You know, if this is just like a small group of them, and I understand not every group of mutants is the X-Men, but the X-Men are pretty high profile, so if there was any Sentinel attacking any mutants, or if there was a genocide happening, because I don't want to get sniped by YouTube or something, taken down, there was a genocide happening, let's say, right? It's like the X-Men would be on top of that thing, so they would not allow things to progress to a worse point, right? And of course there's like the time traveling shenanigans, of course, but again, it's like, in what universe would the Sentinels lose if this is who they're going up against? I'm pretty sure that if we keep watching this clip, Beast would be able to take them all down by himself. And Sir Diesel agrees, yeah, Beast should not be strong enough to do that. The only X-Men who might be able to do that is maybe Colossus. Exactly.
Greetings, enemy mine. Might I induce you to a change of heart?
So, what is happening here? So he's jumped into this thing, and now he's going to be basically controlling this. Is it really that easy to take control of the Sentinels? Just jump inside of them, and then control them using these, by pulling by their cables. It's like, come on, what is this show? With a decapitated head. No, come on. See, he can take them down all. He can take them down all by himself. It's ridiculous. They're dodging lasers before they're even shot. Everyone is overpowered, I'm telling you. And so at that point, it's like, what? See, that's the thing. It's like, that's kind of what they did in the first Avengers movie, or at least that's what they were thinking they were trying to do. Where in the Avengers movies, there are scenes where the heroes are just purely dominating, right? Like, you think of all these awesome cool action scenes where Captain America's shield reflects Iron Man's beams, and they're able to cut through the enemies, and they're working as a team. You have all these awesome shots, awesome action sequences. Same for Civil War. And I think that's what they were trying to do here, except they forgot that these are supposed to be characters that have their own stats that are supposed to be consistent with their own characters. And you can't just have them dominate every single time, because then there's no... You have a poorly defined character... you have a very poorly defined collection of characters. And if anyone can take down a Sentinel by themselves, then there's no stakes, for one, but there's also your character writing is off, because you don't have fully defined characters, or they're inconsistent. And then you're gonna run into other problems like plot holes then, because if these characters do not if they can take down these Sentinels, you're going to have to introduce bigger threats. And if they're not bigger than them, those characters, then you just end up running into a problem, because then you think, oh, wait, you guys defeated the Sentinels by yourselves without any problems, so why are you struggling now? So yeah. And so this, what we're going to see now, is going to be another perfect example of, and I think the most apparent example of, how they're transitioning between 3D and 2D, and how just off it looks so bad. So that's clearly 3D, and that's 2D, and it looks worse in motion somehow. Because I paused it, and it's so visible, and I saw people in the comments saying of this clip saying, "Wow, this looks even better than the original show." And I guess the original show did have some issues more towards the end. But it's like, this show looks... The animation for this looks... I don't want to say awful, but... I mean, there are moments in here that I'm just kind of flabbergasted by. So everyone's taking them down, and this thing is also pissing me off. So he throws him. Again, they're trying to do these awesome, cool, dynamic movements. And it's like, oh, there's lots of movement on screen, therefore it's cool. He flies into Beast. Somehow he throws him so hard that they're able to fly through the Sentinel. So it's like probably made up of steel, right? They're flying through. They make a hole through metal. And then what happens next? It's like their bones would be shattered, especially of Beast, because I think Wolverine's bones would be okay. And they're just kind of walking it off. And again, look at this animation. It's so sudden. And on Instagram, I said this. They definitely did not storyboard this, or they did not do it frame by frame. They did not plan this out, because this is so sloppy that it looks unfinished. And my favorite of them all. Look at the background. Look at the characters in the background. Look at them panting. Hold on, let me play this. It sucks that I can't play it in slow speed, but look at the characters in the background. They're just moving up and down. Looks so bad. Look at Rogue. Look at Rogue. Oh my goodness. No, that's just embarrassing. I'm sorry. It'd be better off if they were just standing still, honestly. But that sort of floating up and down is not going to cut it. I'm sorry. So, that was the adventures of our friend DeMayo here. The mayonnaise. Yeah. Why were they wobbling? Good question, because they're tired. Apparently they were like panting and, huffing and puffing. So they were like just tired, and I think that's what they were trying to do here. But it's you don't have to do that. Just don't embarrass yourself like that. Anyway, let's get back into the game. There's of course some other stuff I want to show you guys during the stream. Or actually, let's read the comments first. All right. So we have Sir Dietzel on YT Live saying, the only X-Men who might be able to do that is maybe Colossus. We read that one right after those school fight scenes in Avengers when them getting their butts kicked. What are you referring to? Right after those cool fight scenes in Avengers was them getting their butts kicked. Before they finally overcame the army. Oh yeah, you're talking about the Avengers movie. Oh yeah, they were of course getting their butts kicked. And of course the Avengers movie did this much better, right? I didn't mean to say that that they were not getting beat up, or that they totally mopped the floor with the other characters, even though I'm pretty sure everyone would agree that the Sentinels are supposed to be much more difficult to defeat than the likes of the Chitauri army. The animation was fine until the last season, and then it got weird. Yeah, didn't they show like clips in the trailers of 97? Didn't they show clips of like the final clips of the last episode? And the faces of those characters looked odd. So yeah. Let me ask you guys something while I play the game. I'm gonna start a poll, and then the people on Twitch, on the Evil Brotherhood of Twitcheroos, can just let me know in the comments, because there's less of you there. Because it kind of prompted me to ask like a question that I thought of, is like, so they brought back X-Men 97, or the X-Men 90 series, and then what if they brought back Spider-Man, the 90s series, the animated series, maybe even the Spectacular Spider-Man series as well. It's like that's something that a lot of people were talking about. So I'm gonna ask you guys here, would you want to see the return of Spider-Man, the animated series, or the Spectacular Spider-Man? And then the options will be Spider-Man, the animated series, Spectacular Spider-Man Season 3, maybe you guys can say both, and then the last option will be neither. Okay. The animated series, there we go. So yeah, the question for the Twitch people Would you want to see the return of Spider-Man the animated series, or the spectacular Spider-Man series, the cartoons, of course? And then the options are the Amazing Spider-Man 3, or not the Amazing Spider-Man 3. The animated series is one option. Then there's the Spectacular Spider-Man season 3, both or neither, which are basically just the 4 options you can choose from. Okay. You guys vote and let me know on Twitch as well while we hang around this place. I'm definitely picking that up. What happens if we fall into the water? I assume it's going to send us flying high. Like if we fall into this, we're probably getting sent to the other. Like we're gonna be watching an animation of Bruce getting up. So let's avoid that while we can. Is there anything there? I don't think there is. Like when I mean there, I mean behind one of those. I guess that wall or whatever you want to call that. But yeah, it's I don't want to tell you guys what I think, although some of you may already know. Just by assuming what my stances are on a lot of those things. As well as I probably have shared some of it on Instagram. Let's see. So I'll wait a bit before I reveal what I want to say about this. But yeah, the stuff about the Scarecrow situation is that, you know, he gets pretty much, I mean, it looks like he gets devoured later. I mean, he should be somebody's dinner for, you know, Killer Crocs. And I guess we kind of save him because he gets teased and tased. So in that case, it would make sense for him to totally get devoured. See, when I look at that platform, it looks like there's something definitely there. In that case, the question is which one progresses us further in the story. I always hate making these decisions. It's like both of them look like they could progress us further, so let's go this way. Maybe it's see, I don't know.
Batman,
It looks.
can you hear me? Have you found Croc's lair yet?
Yeah, I see you.
I'm close to Croc's lair.
Okay.
I'll contact you when I have more information.
So this seems to be progressing us further in the story. In that case, let's go back here. Hopefully. Sir Dietzel says that's the door you saw Croc at earlier. What do you mean? I came from that side. What if I go this way? This also looks like it's about to.
Oracle,
Oh no.
I'm heading into Croc's lair to collect the plant spores Ivy spoke about.
Huh.
He's in some kind of old sewer network. Send me the schematics. It's like a maze down here.
There's nothing on record. Bruce, are you sure about this? Sounds like a suicide mission.
I've got no choice. I've tuned the scanner to detect the spores required to make the antivenom. It'll lead me straight to them.
What about Croc?
Croc's just
No.
and animals just need traps and the right
What is
bait.
this? Don't
I'll be
fall.
fine.
Don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall.
I'll contact you when I'm done.
Okay. I kind of want to go there, you know, before we progress, because I think that's clearly where the progression starts. What is this? I don't want this. Alright, let's see what happens if we go this way. Old sewer? Is that where we came from? It's just the other side? It probably is. Although... yeah, it is where we came from. Okay. What's here? That's interesting. Looks like there's a gap here that we could perhaps... the hell? What happened? Says Far Cry Lego. What? What happened? Did we get... oh, I see. The connection went out for a sec, but I think we should be back. Right? Right, guys? Guys on Twitch? Oh, okay. Hoske is answering the question. Guys, am I still here? Hopefully. I think it was just a standard disconnection. I don't think we got taken down. Right? So, yup, you are back. Great. And let's see, Steven. So yeah, let's go back to where we were. Steven says, oh, that was creepy. There was a noise. I don't know if you guys heard it in the game. The show looks mid. I was hoping to see Alex Summers. Yes, Havoc. And his X Factor team. The team he created to raise the profile of the mutants and be more like friendly heroes. Yeah, that would have, I guess, progressed it further, right? But they're definitely going for the nostalgia play here. And let's see if there's anything else down there. And also, yeah, I think that's what they're mainly leading with.
But we'll also send sound waves through the water, giving
What?
away my position to Croc. I'll need to move as slowly as possible.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's weird. So what are we supposed to do here? If it seems to be progressing us this way. If, like, there's progression once we go... Oh gosh, this is like a horror movie now. This is creepy. So should we go down here, guys? What do you think? I don't know which way to go. It's like, I kind of want to go there, but... Because this seems like it's where it wants us to go. But then he's yapping all the way over here, so... It's like, I don't know anymore. Floating wooden platform. Old wooden platforms used to create makeshift walkways for maintenance access. Okay, so we're definitely supposed to go here. In that case, let's... Yeah, we're attracting too much noise with that guy.
Now's not the time.
Oh, okay. I see. Good. And let's see. Not gonna lie. No, please don't do Spidey 90s Spidey. No, not 90s and Spectacular Spidey. Okay. You guys seem pretty sure they shouldn't do that either. If anyone wants to know what bringing your favorite shows back looks like, just watch Young Justice Season 3 and Season 4. I just had to take a sip because you're going to get me started. Basically, yeah, Young Justice Season 3 and Season 4 became an entire spiel about diversity. With Beast Boy became depressed. It became a whole mental issue thing. Allegory for illegal immigrants and refugees and some, I guess, Muslim aspects. Oh, that's too loud, Bruce. Don't do that. Basically, they did a lot more stuff with that. And then they ruined, like, the relationship apparently between Miss Martian and Superboy as well. So that entire series, you know, everyone wanted it to return, but then once we saw what it was, honestly, when we saw the stills, the first thing because when it was announced that they would bring back Young Justice Season 3, I was really excited. But then, you know, but then the first time we watched the character models of what they would look like, and they all looked like they were hunchbacks of Notre Dame, you know. That's when I was like, okay, there's something wrong here. The animation. Oh! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh, it's so over for me. Don't look back! Don't look back! Don't look back! It's so over for me. Oh no! Where is he? Should I even look back? I'm not even gonna bother. Oh. Oh no, don't make me do this, game, please. Game, don't do this to me. Don't make me bait him. Oh no. I know what we're gonna have to do here. Sir? Let's get him to come up here. Oh! Too aggressive. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh, brother. Oh my, that was intense.
Feasting on your bones.
Oh boy. Okay. Great. What? Select Batarang. Why though? Oh! Oh, he's coming after me. I just know it. Oh no! See, this is why you don't look back. Use your Batarang. It's so inconvenient though. They want me using this Batarang. I guess, but for what? It's like, okay, aim it. He's already coming after me. What else do I need to do with this Batarang thing? Okay, so it's red, so he's definitely chasing me right now. Oh no, he's chasing me. I don't even need to use the Batarang. Come on, guys. Don't even kid me with that. Last time we took a stomp. Oh! You have to use it for what? He's already right behind. No, he's escaping, guys. Oh no. I'm not that fast. I hear him. Oh, he opened this stuff. Okay. Okay, okay. What now? Let's just go. I missed, didn't I? Just come over here, Crop. I think we might be stuck here forever, guys. I think we might be stuck here forever.
Feasting on your bones.
See, this is what happens when I try to stop. I get killed. Okay, let's see what happens next. Oh, come on. Here, eat those. I think we've already pissed him off, kind of. Would he stop chasing us? I don't think... What if we... Okay, he does not react to that, okay? Stop running and fight him? What? Oh, seriously? Okay. See, you guys, when it comes to finding out if you're like the fight or flight person, up, clown, up. I'm definitely the run. That's it. This can't be it. I'm definitely the fight. I mean, I'm definitely the flight person. I'm flying away. What now? What is this? Okay. Let's eat some of this juice. Do that once you reach the gate.
These spores don't contain enough of the antivenom.
Oh,
I'm going to need to find more.
I see. Okay, now I know what we're supposed to do. I mean, I remember us needing to find this thing in his lair, but it totally got lost on me. Hopefully it saves our progress. Let's see, okay. See, guys, I already know what to do. Everything is under control. Alright, we know what to do. So yeah, Young Justice. A doomed series that got destroyed. Apparently they didn't even resolve. Shut up, boy. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Please don't force us to start from the beginning. What were we supposed to do? We were already cornered. Please don't start us off from the beginning. Please don't do it to me. Yes, that's right. It's like, what are we supposed to do here now? He's gonna come running at us. Just be quiet, I guess. Clown, don't jump. There we go. Cry about it some more. Good. So the Young Justice situation. I mean, what else must there be said? Nothing, I guess. I have not even watched it because of how ridiculous it's become. He bonked his head on that thing. Poor guy. See, this isn't actually scary if you actually know what you're supposed to be doing. This is actually pretty easy. The easiest game I've ever played. Like, look at this guy. He is getting losered to the end of all existence. Okay. Spider-Man Unlimited was after, but I'm not sure if it was canon to the show. I don't know. I have not watched Unlimited. Dude, you're just predictable at this point. Extremely unintimidating. I can't believe I was scared of him before. He's got nothing on us. Good. Oh, Unlimited was interesting. Not great, but interesting. Where's he coming in from? There he is. Okay. Phew, that was close. Wasn't it set in space or something? I might be wrong, but I thought it was like he definitely looked different, right? What is that noise? He's like, there you are. I heard him. That was pretty creepy. Okay. He thought he could get me from the back. Who did he think I was? Tom Holland? I can hear him breathing, and it is still pretty... It is still pretty creepy. The casual walking. What's happening? Guys? I guess we're swimming now. You can't stop me. Oh! Don't do that. Wait, we didn't even get all of it. What the heck? And we can't go back anymore. I guess that's what we're supposed to do. I guess that was... Oh crap, hold on, I'm not prepared for this. Let's just run. We got this. We get to run out of here. Which way is out? Just follow your instincts. That's it. You don't need to do anything else. Okay, I guess we're not supposed to do that after all. Okay, okay. Yes. Unlimited was a thing.
Enjoy feasting on your bones.
Yeah, okay, sir. You've already been on the other side of the door. But that's the door you saw at Croc earlier. I suppose. Look at him trying to reach for me. My #1 fan. I guess we gotta take it slow on this. Let's go this way. Let's take it slow and let's run away now. Tell me when the music is gone, guys. I suppose go left. And he's done messing with me. Good. Are we supposed to look for more pores? Is that it? Because I still have the tracking meter. We are supposed to find more, aren't we? Ah, okay. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap, my battering was off. Dang it. I'm not a fan of this sequence, as you guys can imagine. Tick Croc. Let's see. So the chemical is gone. Good. There's supposed to be more. I mean, I assume there's supposed to be more. And which way are we supposed to go now? Okay. We're getting closer to our objective. Oh crap. See, we're doing a great job now. Oh crap. There we go. There it is. Let's make sure everything is on our batarang. No, shut up. Don't leave me alone. Finally. Oh, come on. We need one more. Okay. I am not enjoying this mission.
Got enough spores.
Oh, now you got enough. Okay.
Cave and formulate the antidote.
Oh, I get it.
Can we
You
not do it
activated
here?
the sonar beacon down there. Clever.
Oracle, I'm getting out of here.
What about Croc?
He won't be a problem.
Hmm. Escape from Croc's lair. Yeah, that's definitely what we're doing. Is there a map that shows us which way to go? No? No. Okay, I guess we're doomed here. We just gotta use our instincts, I guess. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. Okay. Guys, we got this. We're gonna get through this. That's not good. Okay. So far, so good. Go left. I feel like we're going in circles. Gonna go this way now. Oh gosh, he's too close. I feel like we're going in circles. Look at the tracker. What is the tracker? The one that's showing us the way forward. We don't need that. We're old school gamers here. Plus, if I'm supposed to look at it, it looks like we're going the right way, so we're good.
I can find you, Batman.
I'm probably going the wrong way now. Dude, aim and kill him. Yes. Okay, now I'm using... Okay. There we go. I think we're... Let's just run. Oh, he's out to get us. What is this walk, dude? Yes, now is the sequence we've been waiting for. Explosion go off. Oh gosh, the turns. Crash Bandicoot. We got this now. Let's add an awesome jump. And let's get him to come. Sir, you're supposed to come over here. Come on, let me use my weapon.
My caves will be your tomb.
Oh, shut your mouth, fatso. Goodbye. Epic. We just killed him, don't worry. I mean, we knocked him out. Again.
I will find you.
Oh, he's fine, guys. Okay, good. Oh, see, guys, this was extremely easy. Return to the Batcave to formulate anti-Titan compound. Okay, good. Crocodile tears. Excuse me. Yeah, that was extremely easy. Oh, those things are back. Good. Great. So we didn't have any trouble with this whatsoever. Not at all. I mean, did you guys see his face when we beat him up? When he fell into the hole? He was so terrified of me. It was hilarious. Like, that could never be me. It's kind of pathetic, actually.
Joker says the bat's got a storeroom or cave or something down here. No way. Joker says he's getting his toys from somewhere.
What are they
Makes
saying?
sense, I guess.
Down here is hitting good, so keep looking. The boss isn't happy, and I don't want to be the one that pisses him off.
Yeah, good point.
He's here!
Oh, they noticed me for sure. How do I get off? Oh, this guy has a gun. Let's get him first. No, not him. Him. Get over here. Pachow. He is just trapped, says Far Cry Lego. Is he just trapped? We got a first time chatter here.
I take it you felt that. The plants are going crazy.
Exo Keen on
Getting
Twitch
seismic
saying,
spikes
hey
in
there.
all locations. It's not good.
Really,
It's okay.
Barbara?
I've got the mold samples. I'm heading to the Batcave to mix up the antidote.
Good. I tell you to hurry, but I'm sure you know what you're doing. Contact me in the cave if you need anything.
Girl, don't famsplain to me. I got everything under control here.
They
Chronicles
brought
of
the
Narnia.
animal before me, shameless and barking like a mad dog. For what felt like days, I endured his boasts. He took pleasure recounting his actions, cataloguing his depraved crimes. What should have been revenge turned to pity. This poor dog needed my help.
This poor dog. Okay. And on Twitch, we have our person saying, Hoske saying, I need you to play accordingly, bro. I nearly crapped my pants from this. Really? Is it because I'm that bad? And then I'm pretty sure I saw you say something along the lines of, hold on. Yo, says Hoske. Yeah, we're having some. I'm pretty sure you said something about, there we go. You said neither, responding to the question. Yes, you are very bad, says Hoske. What are you guys talking about? What are you talking about, huh? I was doing a great job. I didn't even need the map or need the meter or whatever that thing was called. The tracker, that's what it was. We didn't even need the tracker to get back to the location. At least in the first half. I was utilizing my top skill. I'm walking into an invisible wall. See, it's like sometimes it's just the game messing with me, guys. I can't help it if it's the game trying to troll me.
How close are you to making the cure?
Close. It's been more difficult than I expected. The process is slow, difficult, and doesn't produce much antidote.
And the good news?
The chemical will definitely stop Ivy. It may also reverse the Titan transformation. I need to run some more tests to be sure. I've set the computer to create more, but I need to get out of here and find Ivy.
Thank God. Her plants have reached the Gotham River.
Are we going to fight the 304? How did she get in here? How'd she know we were here?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. And goes on to create like a new gadget just because he wanted to. Because he wanted. It's probably like a plant repellent or something. A gun? Ultra Bat Claw, so it's an upgrade. Upgraded Bat Claw attachment fires up to 3 hooks at one time. Additional leverage allows structural weaknesses to be pulled down remotely. Okay. See, like, that's definitely a gun. That constitutes as a gun, I'm pretty sure. What's this gonna do to help us? Stop Poison Ivy from destroying the island. Oh, she definitely messing with us here. She definitely knew we were here. She targeted us on purpose. Excuse me. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. What are you saying, Far Cry Lego? You are this gen DSP? Is that what you wrote? Hold on, let me get closer. Yeah, it says DSP. What does that mean? When it comes to Let's Play, is it some reference to somebody that I don't know? and I should know. Does that mean I'm good? I'm pretty sure that means I'm good. Like I said, I'm very good at this game. And I was just showing you basically how you can bounce off a wall, because it looks cool that way here. So now we can just jump here like I always wanted to. So yeah, basically, I think something with the Killer Croc mission was sort of broken, that it wasn't allowing me to progress like I wanted to. But we got through it anyway, you know, the game was throwing a wrench at us, but we still made it out. And I think that's all that matters, is that even though the game is somewhat broken or questionable, I'm still able to somehow progress and win without any, well, some faults here and there. Wait, what did they show us just then? I was too busy talking. Okay, I guess we're supposed to just float? Oh, the music. Take in the music, guys. This is going to be a beautiful moment. Listen to the music. Dum, da-da-dum. Oh, it's getting more serious now. Great music. What happens if we can't? Okay, I wanted to see what would happen. What's going on? Why is it showing me the arrow pointing up? Haha. Sir Dietzel. Cause you wrote Dark Side Phil. I don't watch Dark Side Phil. I don't need to watch Dark Side Phil. Dark Side Phil is probably, I don't know the guy, so apologies if I'm saying something that's wrong, but he's beneath me, right? This content here is 5 miles better. Dude, what is the meaning of this? I can't even aim down with this thing. It's kind of like just stuck in one moment. Do we have to just tear down this hole? I think that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, I guess not. I thought that perhaps this would be unstable enough for us to break, so that it would reveal more of the surface for us, but no. Okay, in that case, we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Can we even float there? Seems pretty far off. See, I want to go there. It's not letting me press it. Ah, yes, the old school tradition. No, I guess the second old school tradition, which is use the detective vision. Who is there? That's the guys we beat up? Okay, something is off. Okay. Oh, typical. See, they thought they could trick us once more. But they couldn't. Now we see how well you can glide. Oh yeah, I'm pretty great at gliding, guys. Where are we supposed to go now? Turn this thing off. Oh, look at the lights. That's Gotham City right there. That's my hometown. I guess it won't be good, says Far Cry Lego. What are you guys talking about? We just passed this section here. There's nothing more here. Look up. Yeah, I already did. See, you guys wanna be here and just tell me what to do? You guys wanna boss me around, huh? Is that it? Well, guess what? I don't need your help. I'm already ahead of the game. Except when I decide not to on purpose. Where's this thing? Oh, I guess we're already here, see? It's kind of like smart of me to do that. Some shortcut? What is this? Some secret section? Oh, okay. I guess we're supposed to go here. What is this? Releases deadly airborne spores when movement detected. Approach caution. Core must be destroyed to render inactive. See, so apparently it blows up when it detects movement, but when I shoot at it, just approaches slowly. But when I, right, it's this thing. No problemo.
Batman, I've been running a simulation on the damage Ivy's plants will do if they reach Gotham.
They won't go far. My antidote will stop them and Ivy.
I hope you're right. I'm here if you need me.
Yeah, it's so easy for her to say that she's here for us. You know? Typical Barbara sitting from the sidelines, thinking she can do whatever she wants to do, and in reality she's, well, let's put it, in kinder words, she's immobile right now. She can't help us. See, I think we're doing an incredible job so far with this gameplay walkthrough.
Oracle, we've got another problem.
What?
now?
Green water?
Riddler? Some kind of giant Joker robot?
Unfortunately, nothing that simple. I'm at the main sewer junction, and it appears to be polluted with Titan. What's he doing now?
I'll look into it.
Oh. Serious? See, in a way, they're trying to help us out, and they're trying to show us which way to go by planting all these plants here. So that's pretty, see, that's like a good game design, if I can say that. Because obviously it doesn't want us to get lost. So you should appreciate that. But it's still just trying to find a different way to kind of change things up a bit, you know? Whereas you're backtracking,
Water seems to be corrosive,
but at the same time, they're still putting stuff in there to make it
I'm not
different.
sure you're ready for this.
No, but go ahead.
Joker's pumping all the waste product from the Titan process into that chamber. It acts as a kind of natural storage tank. Once it's full, it releases the water into the Gotham River. Normally, it's safe, but
But this time it's full of Titan. How do I stop it?
I'm working on it.
Let's see if there's anything here. I looked at the chat for a second. This is what happens when I look at the chat. Okay, good. I would have been angry if it had sent me to the beginning. Okay. I'm wondering how much more of the game there's left. You know, because one of you said that there isn't a lot left. But you know, we still got to take down Poison Ivy. Got to take care of the Joker. And there's probably something else that's always going to pop up. Alright, so I wanted
According to the
to...
plans I have on file, there are 3 control rooms. The first is directly above you.
I'll shut them all down.
See, there's a lot of stuff happening now.
Stuff reaches Gotham.
It won't reach Gotham.
There's a lot of stuff happening right now. And it's like, when should I move on to the other segment I wanted to kind of pierce together? But then there's always something happening. There's always something going on. Oh. We heard you. Can I go up there?
This area is falling apart. It's not safe to use the grapple.
Watch
Climb
me.
up the old-fashioned way.
Are we gonna use those suction pads? He did say the old-fashioned way. I can only think of the suction pads, really. That's the old-fashioned way? I wouldn't say that's what it is. Anyway. What are they gonna do? Jump at me? Okay. Okay, I don't think that's going to work. I think this is a bad idea. I want this to be on record. I'm saying this is a bad idea. We do not want to do this, but I'm curious what's gonna happen. Okay, never mind. It's a great idea. This guy with a bat is trying to take down the Batman. He's gonna be sorely mistaken, and I mean really sorely. He's gonna have sores after I defeat him. Kiss the floor. Thank you. Good luck with the Joker fight, by the way. What's that supposed to mean, huh?
I suppose that's you in there, Bats. Well, enjoy it while you can. These caves will be your tomb.
What do you mean by that? Everyone is just speaking in ominous language, okay? Just say what you mean outright. And don't mess with me, guys. I'm talking to you, and I'm also talking to the Joker. Try to grapple on them. Never mind, lol. See, it's like, I'm already ahead of the game. And by the way, he said, old-fashioned way. That was not old-fashioned. What? That did not sync up. But this... No, that kick did not land either. What's going on? Okay. I see lots of orange stuff. Water is contaminated with Titan-based waste product. Exposure to contaminated water is fatal. Yes. That's been established. Congrats. So we can't go this way, since it's gonna tase us. Watch. Okay, never mind. It did not tase us. Should we go to the next segment? Oh, there's two ways we can go. Shut down the west pump and the east pump. They're pretty close. Not gonna lie. Let's do it. Let's shut them down. We might end up doing, you know what? We might just end up doing this gameplay. And then if this goes on for too long, we'll just end it off on the final segment. We're not gonna play any more of the game since, you know, we're already playing longer than I anticipated. We can't go in here, even though I wanted to. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna close this poll. See what's gonna happen. Okay, we got 4 votes on YouTube. We got 75% saying neither. They do not want... You want me to finish the game or finish the poll or whichever one. I assume you're talking about the mission. Yeah, we'll do that. 75% of you said Spider-Man. Neither. You do not want a Spider-Man 90s revival nor a spectacular Spider-Man revival. Nor do you want a... 25% of you think you want a spectacular Spider-Man return. Interesting, but then nothing for the 90s series. Purists. And also neither for both. Finish the game? What do you mean finish the game? Oh, since you are not far from the ending. Interesting. Interesting, that's very interesting what you just said. Huh. Well, well. So, as you guys can see, most of you don't want any of them, which is basically my stance, right?
Held him upside down and beat the crap out of him.
Why would you want the return of that game? I mean, of those series. I saw one person, because one person voted,
He's making you
get rid of him first. I don't care. That was worth it.
but it is not why I put you down there. He's trying to shut down the power. Do not let him. Is that clear? You want me to send armies?
Get rid of, no, not him, you. Oh, crap. I don't care about them punching you, really. It's like, I just want to get rid of... Oh! That guy got knocked out like nothing. Okay, this is getting serious, guys. This is getting really serious. Okay, good. Oh, what's going on? Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's still breathing. Okay. Sure. Let's say that's what's happening here. It looks like we just totally disfigured him. Okay, this is it. This is it. So I do not want any of these things to be redone, because for one, we know they're just going to destroy the franchises. The series are going to get destroyed precisely because we've seen what happened to Young Justice.
Great.
What about this one? Why just one of them? That's weird. But also Spectacular Spider-Man. It's like, I get it. It was left open-ended. I know why someone would want to see a continuation of that.
Just one more to go.
There was definitely more they could have done with that series. But again, I would not want them to continue it because they would just ruin the characters. They would add more modern-day stuff, modern-day politics, modern-day commentary. They would not get the original writers back, which is insane because for the X-Men 90s series, people I saw people kind of make a fuss about it online, how they fired Bo DeMeo, even though they didn't know who he was really. But they fired him, and some people raised, they talked about it on social media. But, it's like, who is he really? Nobody. But then nobody cared that they got rid of the original writers for the original X-Men show. The guys who wrote the original one, again. So it's like, why are you guys complaining about this guy now? What are you saying, Joker? Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, Spectacular Spider-Man. So, maybe they would bring back Greg Wiseman. Wait, did he write that? I think he did. But, they brought him back for... Oh, this looks tougher. They brought back Greg... Oh, they already saw me? What? Oh, it's over for me. How did he see me? What? Just saw the poll. I'm glad we have little faith in this in studios. Yes. I have no idea what happened there just then. So you're a gamer, CB. We were talking about Zelda earlier. I assume Wind Waker is your favorite. Hey, listen, I just started playing the Zelda games. Fun fact, I started them last year. I started playing A Link to the Past, which I loved, right? And I played Link's Awakening, which was a Game Boy Color game, because it was the deluxe edition. And also, what's the other one I played? Did he see me? No, good. There was one more I played. Oh yeah, there was Ocarina of Time. And those were the 3 games I played of Zelda, so I'm still getting started on those. So yeah, I'm actually waiting for Wind Waker to come out for Switch, because I really want to play it. There you guys go, see? It's back. These were the... Like you guys were saying, oh, it's in Arkham City. No, it's actually in this game too. You just need to get the grappling hook. Let me get some water. And hey, Nimbus, it's always great to see you here. So as I was saying, with Spectacular Spider-Man, we actually saw the character come back. Don't you forget, we saw him in Across the Spider-Verse. And he was completely destroyed in that. I mean, I thought he was ruined in that series, and because why? Because he sided with Miguel O'Hara, which makes no sense for him to do. I think the entire movie is flawed, right? The entirety of Across the Spider-Verse makes no sense because there's this theory that you're just supposed to assume is true without anyone doing any research on it. It sounds extremely iffy. This whole next, what was it called? What did they call it in the Across the Spider-Verse? The ripple effect? It wasn't the canon event, right? It was canon events is from MCU. There's too many of them in this area. Oh, what? Oh, dang. Oh, dang. No, pull back, pull back, pull back. Oh, it's so Jover for me. Hold on. Oh, this isn't good. They're all next to each other. But if you remember, there was like this, let's see, Nexus event. Oh, I guess it was from, I thought Nexus event was from the MCU. Wasn't it like more comic book oriented? I forget what it was. Variants are from the MCU, right? There we go, we got one down. Did they see me? I think we're gonna die for sure. Canon event. There we go. Thank you for Nimbus. Thank you. That's what it was. So canon event. And so that entire theory is questionable. It's given to us by some stupid computer, which we don't know anything about that. But it's like we don't even know the origin story of how that came to be. And it's so insane that Miles Morales is the first one to ever question that, right? He's the only Spider person who questioned the entire theory. It's ridiculous. What is up with that guy? He just went up, and down. That was weird NPC moment. But the entire theory of canon events makes little to no sense. Come over here, sir. And so for everyone to just go along with it, including characters that we already know, I think that's sacrilegious, frankly. And that brings me to oh crap, it's over. Nope. It's not over just yet. I thought he saw us for a second.
He's taken one of you out, and
Oh come on, he's close enough.
first date kind of way.
Game. Good. Oh, he saw us. Oh, come on. That was cheap. Everyone essentially ended up agreeing with Miguel O'Hara. And then Miles Morales got to take down everybody. So, obviously, that was total bullcrap. The reason why we died here was because we got shot down multiple times at the very beginning, but I think we'll be able to finish this easily if we just avoid that same mistake we did before. Yes.
He'll die in this cave.
And so, for example, speaking of Spectacular Spider-Man, we already saw what they did to the character. We already saw what they did to the character who Spectacular Spider-Man supported what's his name, Miguel O'Hara, in a moment when it counted. And it made no sense because let's cut this off. Where else are they?
Where are you? Hell with this.
And so there was a clip of the voice actor for Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man, who came back for Across the Spider-Verse, and he said he started making a lot of excuses for why Peter's decisions in that moment would have made sense for the Spectacular Spider-Man. And it was a bunch of copium. He was saying that, oh, perhaps he was still being, he was still somewhat traumatized by what happened to, what's his name, to Uncle Ben. And he started making a lot of excuses that made no sense. Partially because the character has already gone through a character arc in that series. Right? Let's see him.
We got bigger problems. Find them back. I'm sure it came from over there. Where are you? Hell with this.
Those guys are over there, so we should be able to come at them from this side.
Man, I hate it down here.
That's extremely... Can we do both of them? Nice. Okay, now what about those guys? They don't want to come up? Come out, guys. There we go. This guy's just walking into a trap. And so the actor was just doing a bunch of copium. And so it's hilarious because then the showrunner of head writer of Spectacular Spider-Man basically had to speak out saying, yeah, I did not like what they did with Spectacular Spider-Man. He would not have done that same mistake of siding with Miguel. So you even had the writer of... Great, that's not what we wanted to do. You even had the writer of that show... No, don't do this to me now, game. Stupid game. This was supposed to be the easiest guy to take down. Just, glide kick him and he's down. Ah, fine. I guess we'll just do it. Where is he now? There he is. So again, they kind of already ruined Spectacular Spider-Man.
I said I wanted the bat stopped. Didn't no one listen?
I feel like more people will come here. So let's just set ourselves up for success. Wiseman wrote Spider-Man, yeah, or was some part of the direction. So he wrote both Young Justice and Spectacular Spider-Man. So, see, I wouldn't even trust him to come back and do Spectacular Spider-Man because we saw what he did with Young Justice Season 3 and Season 4. So I would not want him to come back even. Because, again, you guys got to realize this as well. And I assume some of you already get this part, which is that people have changed a little bit. Or at least what their stances are publicly and then what they're expected to do. As well as the projects the overlords are, just take the whole X-Men 97 thing. It was Marvel who contacted or seeked out, what's his name, DeMeo. Why? Because he was a gay black man, and they said, we want your authentic voice for our show. So it's not even the problem with the creators, which it is. But it starts with the corporates. It starts with the executives, and it starts with the people who are in charge of the studio, the producers as well, who are trying to push something themselves. It's not just the creatives who, again, like that's a problem with the creatives as well.
The island changed little over the years. Its reputation was in tatters, but I vowed to fix it.
Let's see what they're saying.
As the buildings were rebuilt, I saw the future. A bright, wonderful future.
So yeah, it's not just the problem of the people who are writing the scripts. It's a bottom from from the core. It's basically what Disney is now. And for that reason, it's all doomed and gloom. So sometimes you even have people who would not regularly write this, but because of the culture that's at the company, they would probably be forced to go in that direction just because they would want to raise up the stocks or ESG scores. Yeah. Like, look at Amy Hemig, who worked on the Uncharted series. She has never done anything. There we go. I told you there's more people, but she has not done any of this stuff, right? She wrote Uncharted 1 through 3, and it does not compare to anything that Neil Druckmann has done. But now she's working on, and she's worked on Legacy of Kain as well, of course. But it does not compare to anything that any of these crazy guys have done. And yet still, she's in this corporate space that's now expecting her to write different stories now. And I think with the Captain America and Black Panther game she's working on, as well as some other game, there was a different one that she's working on. I can't remember which one. But it's looking bleak. So even if you have creators who are good and they have something to offer, even they. And we're locked. Cool. But even they are sort of placed in this position where they don't have a choice, and then it's like, you don't get to work on this show, or you write what we want you to write. And I would honestly just, they're high-profile people, they're high-profile characters, creatives, I mean. So why would they not just walk away from this? I understand. I'd be like somewhat sympathetic to the notion. What? Okay, more crazy people. Good. Probably 3 of them. See, now we know what to do with this exactly, so it's not going to be a problem for us. And let's take these guys down. So even though we have a clear problem, what were they saying? Yeah, it's like it's top down. Even though, yeah, it's like you have people who could afford to say no, and then they do nothing. They just kind of go with it, maybe because they realize that they're never gonna get work again, which is also true. That's definitely, oh crap, that's definitely the feeling people are kind of That's the feeling currently at Disney, for example. Like there are people who, what's his name, John Lasseter. He got rejected from Disney because, because he was being quote unquote problematic. When in reality, he was being just somewhat, you know, touchy, and I guess maybe that just creeped somebody out. But it does not represent. Oh, nice. Oh gosh, that's a lot of people. Oh crap. Wow, how did we dodge that? Wow, that's crazy. Get on. But you know, he had to go to Skydance, and I think Skydance animations are going to be big in terms of what they do in the upcoming years. And I don't know who owns Skydance now. I think it might be an NBC? I don't know. Somebody should check that up. Skydance Studio. They're working on a lot of the animations with John Lasseter, and I think they're going to do some cool stuff. And I think they're going to try to take the place of Disney. The frame rate is going insane right now. And I'm getting a lot. Move. And yeah, it's the frame rate's going insane right now. Oof, that's okay. Step out of my way, guys. There we go. And we deal with the rest of you guys now. We don't have a lot of lives, so hopefully we don't die right now. Just let me focus on this, because stuff is getting out of hand. Oh, come on, I pressed... Okay, never mind. And awesome. Ooh, upgrade the armor. Yeah. Is he gonna heal up now? Please heal up, sir. Sir, 2015, huh? Good. So, we're stuck here, but then we're gonna go up this way. So I really do think Skydance is gonna destroy Disney in the upcoming years. Oh, there it is. Let's see what you guys are saying, because I've been taking down these guys. Yep, after Ivy, it is Joker. Let's see. It is better for you to get a Wii U. That's the fear of... Because it's like, will Nintendo port it over to the Switch? Or are they going to be awful people, and are they just going to make it exclusive to the next console? And I'm fearing they're going to make it exclusive to the next console, which they should not do. Why? Because, well, then they would have every single Zelda game on the Switch, and that would be awesome.
And the city would thank us.
So yeah, for like the other half of the stream, I have prepared, or at least for what's going to be left. I'm going to do more Zack Snyder talks, and then also I want to show you like this awesome clips that I found online. I'm not going to tell you what they are just yet, but I think they're just they're wholesome, I guess, or they're just fun to look at. Okay, what now? What is this? I assume we're gonna have to blow that up. Structurally weak should collapse with a controlled explosion. I get it. I see what you're trying to tell me, game. Let's see. It's better. Yeah, so Zelda, yeah. I'm hoping it's for Wii U, for the Switch. Because it should be like the easiest thing to get right, you would think. Right? Because it's a... Huh. More dropping elevators. This game likes to drop elevators. Hopefully we were not supposed to be standing on that thing to get us out. Since I doubt it will be ported to Switch now. Man, I hope it is, because that would be just it would be such a Nintendo move to postpone that to a different platform. But it's such an obvious move at the same time. It's like so many people are waiting for it, and I heard reports that Nintendo is basically sitting on a bunch of remasters right now. They have a bunch of them ready to go. So you know one of them has to be, because it's usually Twilight Princess and Wind Waker that people are clamoring for. And you just know that they're waiting for, you know, I don't know what they're waiting for, honestly. I think it is for the new console, and that's what's worrying me here. They have a lot of remasters ready to go. And so, come on. Let's see, Nimbus. Oh goodness, I was stuck on this part for like 40 minutes when I played through recently on hard. I was getting mad. Yeah, the thing about it being on, hold on, let me get some water. Nice.
Ivy's getting stronger. I need to stop her now.
I think she's still in the gardens where you left her, but she'll be in control of it now. You'll be walking into a trap.
Okay. Let's see, the gardens are this way. This game on hard is probably a lot more difficult. Oh, it's that way, okay. So I guess this way would work, going left. The snipers are out to get us somewhere, no? Wow, the game's turned really black. Excuse me, it's like orangey red, I guess. Let's go inside and let's see if anything has changed.
This island belongs to me now.
Oh, she's talking to us, okay. What are you saying?
I once went to a psychiatrist. Doc, I said, every time I get into bed, I think there's somebody under it. I get under the bed, I think there's somebody on top of it. I was going crazy, so I cured myself. I cut the legs off my bed, and then the doctor. Slept fine ever since.
Well, what do you know? More useless information. I never understood the appeal of coming here. If someone could fill me in if there's anything else that he does in these places. But it's kind of like just, okay, that's cool, Joker. Anyway. It's like, oh, we get it. Joker's evil. Continuing on with your texts and yeah, your chats. Yeah, I guess it's. What do you guys say? So yeah, you talked about the difficulty being hard, which I probably, yeah, that would definitely be difficult. There's a pretty big gap, I guess, in that case, because we did it in what, in one try? He should probably save that for the Ivy fight. Upgrade to armor, yeah, I probably should. Although it's not on hard, so. I mean, one more armor upgrade. It's either go get Wii U or get Dolphin. So do you think just that even if I think, I mean, yeah, I guess if they don't release it on Switch, right? Because I assume the Switch version would be alright. Or are you trying to even say that even that version would be
Think you can do, Batman? I am
corrupted?
My
Oh! It's Arkham City all over again.
You and your kind are arrogant enough to think you can destroy us. You will fail, and we will become the most powerful force on the planet.
Oh, is it over for me? No? Awesome. Good. Got rid of that clown. Now let's be careful for the other one. Where is he? There he is. He hasn't noticed us yet, which is a good sign.
You're just delaying the inevitable.
So, I want to move on to the last segment for us. Talk about something else. More Zack Snyder clips. But then some of you are probably like, yeah, just skip to the... I mean, just finish the game. But I assume it's going to be, like, what? An hour left? If it's Poison Ivy plus the Joker, plus perhaps something else, but it's probably just those two. You know, then that's probably going to take us an hour to complete. And if that's, or like 40 minutes. So if we do that, then I'm probably not going to get to the final segments that I wanted to do. So I see somebody saying finish the game. Let's see, because I think we have to choose. Oh gosh, something's happening in the game, but it's just Joker and Ivy. Yeah, but you know, it's like probably at least 30 more minutes. And I'm gonna have to, I'm not cutting the stream off right now, but no. It'd be nice to not have to do both, where it's like, if there's 40 minutes left of the game plus the thing itself, the segments themselves. Let's make a poll about it then. What should we do? Finish the game. And then segments. Snyder plus. Surprise. There's still, you know, we still got Monday, right? And so, I don't know. I'm thinking we should do segments today because, well, I'll let you guys vote. But here's what I'm thinking. And then, for those wondering what the surprise is, it's like just a couple of videos that I found and I thought it would be cool to share them with you. But yeah, so I think it makes sense for us to just finish the series on Monday. Since, you know, think of it this way. And you guys can, of course, maybe this doesn't bother you guys as much. So, you know, maybe this doesn't mean anything. But think of it this way, that next week, I believe next week, let me check. I think it's Easter, right? Let me check the calendar. So if we start a new game on Monday, right? If we start Doom or let's say Red Dead Redemption on Monday, then that means you're gonna have to wait for like a continuation of that after the break, right? Because I'm not gonna be playing the games on the Good Saturday, nor Eastern, or nor the Monday, right? Because that's the second day of Easter. So I'm not gonna do that. So there's going to be a gap. Just let me check if... I'm pretty sure it's next week, right? Come on. And of course my calendar's acting out against me. Yeah, I think it's... No, it's... Hold on. If we do... Today is what? Today is Saturday. Why is it showing me this day? Yeah, Saturday. So if we do Monday... And then the... Oh no, we should be able to do Monday, then Saturday. And then the last week is going to be... So I guess we'd have two parts. Like, we'd have... Monday would be probably Doom, and then Saturday would be Red Dead Redemption, if you were to finish this. And then, you know, there'd be a break. So take that into consideration. I think it'd be cool to just kind of end this game on Monday, you know. As in Arkham Asylum. Let's see. Right now it's 50-50. Let's see what the deciding factor is on Twitch. Hold on. Should I end the poll? So it's like 50-50 then, I guess. I know, but Nintendo won't do that. If you ask Nintendo for to port Mother 3, they say no. You know what's insane? In the last... Since I'm gonna stall for time while we do this. Mother 3. You probably heard about this. When Nintendo announced the recent retro games announcements for the Nintendo Online subscription service, where you get all the classic games. They announce all those games, right? But the Japanese Direct received Mother 3, whereas we didn't even get that in ours. They did not even mention that in the American Direct. So it's like, okay, Japan gets Mother 3 and we don't even get a localization. What's wrong with you guys? So the whole Mother 3 is insane, because they can just translate it or get somebody to translate it. There's many fans who would do it. Plus, there is a fan translation that's been like a decade old now, at least. And you're saying that Far Cry Lego says you are not far from the final fight now. And then Sir Diesel says it's just some talks with Joker. I'm saying Nintendo will not bring it to Switch. And then Far Cry Lego says finish the game. It's just Joker and Ivy. And Sir Diesel says Easter's in 2 weeks. So here's the thing. If we finish this game on Monday, then we're going to have like one game on Saturday. So perhaps it's a good idea to finish the game. I don't even know anymore. Let's see what you guys are saying on Twitch. Yes, you are very bad. Okay, that's an older comment, and we've already debunked that comment, so it doesn't even make any sense. Me too, I wanted to play badly, says Hosky about Wind Waker. I was going to say Wind Wanker. I need a place to start through. You got any recommendations? With Zelda, they're not very friendly to hardcore games, especially the classic ones. Excuse me, casual gamers. They're not very friendly to those games. You have to be somewhat versed. If you want to play the classic ones, you have to be somewhat versed in the lore, and then like the basic mechanics of the original. Because it's 2D games, right? So you have to know that there are supposed to be secrets laying around potentially anywhere. So you have to have that sort of player instinct to just be curious about your surroundings. Because you can always look up solutions online. But if you do that, it's not going to be as fun. You know, it's like you always have to have that sort of, hey, what's here? And then you open the door and you look around. And wait, are we even in the right place? Did we accidentally walk into the right place? We didn't. Okay, but yeah, you have to just look around and be like curious, because in The Legend of Zelda, at least in A Link to the Past, it is very much about exploring everything. Come on, where's the... Okay, there it is. Keep walking forward. Okay. And if you don't, the game rewards you for basically. The only way you progress is to look everywhere. That's The Link to the Past, which is an awesome game. I really liked it, and it's an NES game. It looks great. It holds up. But it's really for more people, like for people who are definitely more experienced with it, and I would recommend for people to even start with that. But once you have like once you're a literate gamer, right? Once you've developed a sense of, like, you have to have some sort of instinct, right? That gamer instinct, that literacy of a gamer. And I would start with that game, but if you want to look for a more casual experience, I don't even know. I guess it would be probably like what? Wind Waker? That seems like a better game. So let's see. I'm down for whatever. Doom. I choose Doom. You're so bad. Oh, shut up. Casual. The what? I'll leave now. I know I completed this the entire saga of the Lego Star Wars games. Okay. That's fair. When I get a PC, I'm getting Elden Ring. That's good. That's another game that's very much about exploring everything.
Well, that's gratitude, isn't it? Women, you give them presents, experimental
Oh crap.
nice costumes, and they still turn on you. Well, good luck.
Oh, he saw me. I was wondering where the sound was coming from. Come on up, clown. I always love the ragdoll physics on those moments.
For their undying support, and the people of Gotham.
We got people saying finish the game.
Very
Okay,
soon.
fine. Fine, I'll finish the game. Let's end the poll then. But here's the deal. If it doesn't end in... If we don't run into Poison Ivy in like, let's say 20 minutes, we're going to do half a segment then. That's the deal. Oh, 9 of you voted, okay. And 77 said, finish the game. Okay. Okay, but of course I have to put on my A game. Alright, let's see. Let's see, where are we? No, the other way.
You will pay, Batman, for hurting my babies.
How come you don't put up your babies out for death? Right, you would think that she would... She's being ridiculous. She's putting out her babies to die. Anyone can stomp on them. And then she's complaining that somebody has the audacity to kill them.
Come and find me when you're done with that ring. Ooh, it'll be fun. You can bring the wine. I'll make the salad.
Yeah, I think we'll run into Poison Ivy. She's right there, according to you guys, so... She's probably in there, right?
It's rude to keep a girl waiting, Batman.
No, it's probably in there. Hold on. I want to turn on the map, and I'm pressing the D-pad, the touchpad on the PlayStation 4 controller. I really find these plants annoying now, come to think of it. Okay, here we go. So that would mean we get to play Doom on Monday. That'd be cool.
So you're here at last. Do you like what I've done with the place? My babies are growing, Batman. Come and see.
Okay, this is embarrassing. For Poison Ivy, of course. Because I'm just plotting. So you guys expect me to play... Oh, there it is. You guys expect me to play Doom. And it's like, okay, I guess it's my death. Oh, right, I remember this place. She created a hole here. We already scanned that a long time ago. Oh, dang, she's mad. These guys are pretty chill about it. Let's see. Oh, she's all the way over there? Oh, goodness. To the left, yes. Thank you, Sir Dietzel. Thank you for being quick on the recovery here.
More food for my plants.
What do you mean? I'm the one feeding them my hand, my fist, and then I pull out their tongue, and then they're dead. Like, should we just destroy all of these? I don't think we should. We should just get inside.
They've done nothing to you.
Yeah, other than attack me. It's kind of a stupid statement she made.
Are you ready for me? Do you think you can handle me? I'm waiting in here. Come to me.
Okay. We're gonna die. We're gonna fall into the water. Ooh, that was close. Oh, it's like, oh, what are they gonna do to you? I don't know. They're trying to hurt me already? Like, look at this guy. He's dead. Why is she mad? That's the thing with Poison Ivy. She's constantly complaining about men and plants and humanity, but she's constantly destroying stuff. Look at her. What are we supposed to do here? Again, look at this, guys. Is this my fault? Is it my fault? Like, come on, look at this. I'm not gonna be... Like, I'm not making excuses. This game is just messing with me all the time. And this is my proof. I'm gonna exaggerate this until you guys just... You know, it's like until you guys finally notice that I'm the victim of what's happening on screen right now. I am not to blame for my mistakes. I cannot even walk over a flower. There we go. Without getting stuck in an invisible wall that's messing with my stealth missions. Can we take down both of them? Oh, those are good guys. Oh, never mind.
They'll just die if anything happens to me.
It's okay, guys. You will join the group of all the knocked out people. Even though you will look like you have a broken neck. What is... Oh, okay. Let's see. Alright, she clearly wants us to go this way, so let's do it. It's kind of curious why she doesn't just attack us now. I guess she's trying to lure us in. Take cover now. What? What are you guys referring to? You guys are scaring me. And we're here.
I won't let you destroy it, Batman.
I told you to go to your cell.
I was a fool. I thought the plants were in pain. Now I realize they were evolving, growing strong.
Now is the time to get the armor. I still have some health left, so... I'm gonna do what we call a super duper trick, where we get beat up by her. Just to throw batarangs. I assume that's all it's gonna take us to do. Let's see if we can do it without the armor. Oh no.
Feeling the pressure?
Oh no. I just walked into that one. Oh. Girl, you gotta stop with this. You're being over dramatic. Oh, okay. Okay, let's die once. I think we should die once. I can see why it would be difficult. I wonder how hard it is on hard. Ooh. Oh my. She is... Oof. Ah, it's not that bad. I mean, on normal, of course it isn't that bad.
You cannot beat Mother
What is she gonna do now?
but she can destroy you.
Okay. I kind of... Oh, we're almost done with her? In that case, sure, let's get it. We're gonna get it, guys. I'm gonna defeat her in one go. Watch this. This is the trick. Anyway, for those who don't know, there's a trick. If you can just kind of... We're literally one hit away from death. So if we get this, it's going to refill our health. I'm gonna be... It's basically going to extend our entire life. And watch it fill up nicely. And see how we get to have double health bars now? Isn't that amazing? I only have to walk. See, look at this. Not so difficult. I only need to walk. Oh crap. Yeah, this is definitely probably like way harder on the hard difficulty. Oh crap. Okay, that was close. And let's just walk, see? Walking, walking, walking. And it's over for her. Is there a part 2 to this fight? Is that it? It's over for her. Let's get her. Guys? Help. That's what I thought it was gonna be. Kiss me with this. Come on, go, go, go. Should have thought of it sooner, lady. Oh, she closed herself. Yeah, that's right.
You're just making me angry.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there's a double bar? Okay.
Save me from the evil bat.
Oh. How are they alive? It kind of sucks that we have to beat up our own. Kind of our own, you know? Oh crap. No, go back. Okay, good.
Give in to a more powerful force, Batman.
Okay, now she's kind of getting... He is quick now. Okay. It's okay. We got this. Ooh, ooh. No, 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 no. Oof, get back. Oh, he just died, okay. Oh no, oh no. Ooh. Is she quicker with healing and hiding in the hard version? Like, you always have to be one step ahead of her? I assume that would be the case. Okay, one more sequence and we're done with her. That's a lot of guys. Okay. Whew. I mean, it's not that hard, I gotta say. I think something about the Killer Croc mission was harder. Maybe because I was fighting a giant monster.
Stronger than you.
I'm stronger than you, then proceeds to scream and cry about it like a little baby. Oh gosh, he's about to get me. Okay, no, never mind, we're good. See, I always had this. And what happened? Okay, goodness, it froze for a second and I thought it was gonna be over for us. Whew. She's screaming the same. It's like the exact same scream. Miss over dramatic. That's right. Another character falls into a pit. Cry about it. Should have just done that. Actually, no. It's good that we beat her. I was gonna say we should have done that earlier. We should have escaped earlier, but hey, fireworks! Awesome. The frame rate. It's back. Okay. What is that thing? Oh, it's all the crazy people. Oh no, he's coming here. Oh no, there's more of them. I don't even want to deal with these guys here. Let's just get a higher ground. Because I don't want to deal with these guys. They're just creepy. Ooh, that was easy. Okay, let's see. Take cover now. Now is the time to get the armor. Get the armor now. Wide-eyed imagine Parker Lego's message to be read by Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's not over yet. Jeez, close call. That was a bloody close. Oh yeah, that was really close. It's like I decided, oh, let's check what we're doing, or it's like let's check how much left we've got to go till we die. Because I thought I was gonna, I was gonna let her kill me, but then I realized that she was kind of dying, and then I realized, oh, I guess now's a good time to actually destroy her since it looks like she was about to die. And I got the armor, and yeah, and then in the end it was also a close call in the second match because I got a little careless at the end. That was so bloody close. Nice job. Thank you. See, I'm telling you guys, it's the game messing with me. I'm the pro at this game. Dang, was hoping he'd see that last message to mess with him. No, I was not going to read those messages during the battle. That's how you guys get me every single time. I look at the chat while I'm doing something important, even when I'm walking, actually. When I'm walking and minding my own business, I look at the chat and then something happens. Somebody just jumps at me. My previous message was about a third phase just to trick him. Oh, okay. I meant Sir Dietzel, says Nimbus. Parker Lego says, now let's see how you do with the Joker. Yeah, fine, we'll do the Joker. Let's see if Twitch seems pretty dead silent so far. Unless it's my computer doing something that it should not be doing. Oh, come on. Hosky says, that glitch just proves you're what? You're that bad for falling into it. Ugh, come on, man. I cannot be on top of everything. Sometimes I gotta be like that one doctor where, it's like there's monsters underneath the bed and there are monsters over the bed. And I can't take care of everything at once unless I have to cut somebody's limbs off, which we don't want to see. Because that would be a dark turn for me. No crazy people here. Good. I think we're going the right way. Is he playing Frank Sinatra? It sounds like him, kind of. But at the same time, not really. So many guys for us to fight. What's happening there?
There is no way you were doing this alone. Who's helping you?
And then there's just Riddler kind of in the background. Can you get to him and fight him or something once you get all the Riddler trophies? Or are they just waiting for me to walk in? Are they not going to fight me? Hopefully not. Monster sale.
List only. If your name's not on the list, you ain't going in.
Okay.
Let's see. A. No, that's not right. B.
Okay.
Bane. Ah, here it is. Batman.
All right. That's nice of him.
Hey, looks like you're the guest of honor.
Aw, sweet. Thanks, guys. So nice of you. Can they punch you guys? Thanks, guys. See, this is how everyone should welcome me in. So nice of them. Thank you, guys. Do I get something for punching them? Oh, I thought there was... Oh, they're getting louder about it. Thanks, guys. Now let's see how you do with Joker. Oh, I thought that there was some Easter egg I'd forgotten. You might as well use the rest of your upgrades since this is the end. Okay, okay. Wait, there's one more? We've got one more upgrade to go. For the armor, do we have enough? That's pretty cool. In that case, there's an achievement for beating them all. Well, I'm not gonna do that. They're being very nice to me. Plus, we kind of want to get finished with the Joker fight sequence, so let's not do that. Just kidding, let's fight them. Clowns, stupid clowns, what do they think they are? They think they can just let me go? Huh? Huh? You think you're better than me? Look at yourselves. Wearing clown makeup. Wearing literal clown makeup. It doesn't get any more pathetic than that. You guys are just standing around waiting for me to kind of beat you up. That's just pathetic. You are a disgrace to this world. Your moms gave you off, sold you off to the asylum because they did not see anything worthwhile about you. You are pathetic losers. You have no friends. You guys look alike. Did you guys notice that? It's because you're all clowns. You all come from the clown factory, okay? You're worthless pieces of dumpster fire who deserve to be in a game that's called the Suicide Squad and not in Arkham Asylum because you guys are worthless. I don't even want to hear it. Clowns. Pathetic. You guys thought I forgot about you, huh? Oh no.
No way through.
Dang it. Oh, there we go. We still got it. Ha 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 ha. Good. Good. We got it still. Okay. I guess something's finally gonna happen here. Hey, Joker.
Are you excited, Bats? I mean, we've been building up to this point all night. Don't tell me you've not been looking forward to it. I know I have. Surprise! Everyone always said I should be in television. You don't want to miss this, really. It'll be a blast. 10.
What are you doing?
9, 8. 7, 6,
Should we
5,
just
4,
run away?
3, 2, 1.
Oh. Well, dang. Get the stuff now? You guys gotta let me, you know, stretch here. Because, you know, we got everything under control. Plus, we're playing on normal. It's not like it's hard, so we can avoid some. We can, we can avoid some stuff. But, you know, we got everything under control. Plus, we're playing on normal. It's not like it's hard, so. We can avoid some. We can, we can avoid some stuff. But, you know, we got everything under control. Plus, we're playing on normal. It's not like it's hard, so. We can avoid some. We can, we can avoid some stuff. But, you know, we got everything under control. Plus, we're playing on normal. It's not like it's hard, so. We can avoid some. We can, we can avoid some stuff. But, you know, we got everything under control. Plus, we're playing on normal. It's not like it's hard, so. We can avoid some. We can, we can avoid some stuff. But, you know, we got everything under control. Plus, we're playing on normal. It's not like it's hard, so. We can avoid some. We can, we can avoid some stuff. But, you know, we got everything under control. Plus, we're playing on normal. It's not like it's hard, so. We can avoid some. We can, we can avoid some stuff. But, you know, we got everything under control. Plus, Oh, we can encourage some stakes here. Oh. That's creepy. That reminds me of the Killing Joke kind of. The ventriloquist reference. What? You can't get it during the fight?
I'm sending you back to the ventriloquist where you belong.
Oh gosh. Well, you guys could have said that sooner, you know. Good luck, bro.
You had to spoil everything.
Why didn't you guys tell me earlier?
Feeding Scarecrow to
Oh
Croc,
man.
slapping around Harley, my hobby by the way, and ruining all my lovely
My hobby.
plans. It's over, Joker. Over? Why, my dear delusional Dark Knight, it hasn't even begun.
You told me early? Hold on. We can still do it, right? Good. Oh, phew, that was close. Then fine, let's get this thing. What else can we get? Upgraded, upgraded. We got the batarangs all upgraded. That's cool. The power fists are upgraded. The armor's upgraded. Alright, what else we have here? You guys can consult me here. We have the cryptographic power amplifier. We don't need this. This is for hacking. That's the auto proximity detonation. We don't need the gel anymore, right? I said to get you the stuff. Yeah, but I guess I just... Yeah, you told me to get it, but I had no idea that there would have been no way of getting it. Luckily, we can get it now, so... Oh, you can get it. You can get everything? Okay. Then sure, let's do it. Where's the upgrade stuff? Wait, L aim. L plus R equals throw. Okay. Wow, this stuff seems pretty useful, but it's kind of crazy that I've never upgraded it before. That's how I usually played the Batman Arkham games. What is this? I don't even know what this is for. I'm just kind of just going over everything. Sonic Batarang. Cool. See, all this stuff probably would have come in handy, but like, where's the... Oh, one more upgrade available. There we go. Oh, that's where it says something. Allows... So that's gel. We don't need the gel. Let's get all the batarangs. There we go. And that's it. We got everything. Oh wow, half the upgrades still available. I don't even know how that happened. Same. I'm telling you guys, I'm really good at this game. I don't even need any of this stuff, really. Alright. It's time for us. And I didn't even find all the trophies or the references, right? But that's okay. Let's just defeat everyone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, what was that? What? What the heck? What is this stuff? What? I want to test it out now, but I guess it's not going to work. Oh, man. That's pretty cool and interesting. Let me get that. Nope. I didn't even know that there was more of these. I was wondering, it's like, oh, that's kind of odd that there aren't that many things. Well, I guess we missed our opportunity to use all this stuff. Right? Like, what does that do even? Who knows? All I know is I'm gonna use these guys to punch each other. It's a pretty classic move at this point. You know what to do. Let's go. Oh, he's punching me, okay. Oh! Oh! He's walking up to me, that's not good. That guy's just confused. Look at him. Come on, guys. Come over here. Finally, there we go. Oof. That's okay. No, 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 get to him, the other guy, come on. There we go. Let's see, the rest are mostly for riddles. The sonic batarang is for luring enemies. Aw, see, that would have been cool to use. I could have used that. And then all this explosive gel we've used. Then remote control batarang. Aw, there we go. That probably would have been used for different riddles and stuff. Ah, that's kind of sucks that we didn't get to use it. Okay, whatever. Oh, get it away! Oh, that was close. Strangers in the night. That's kind of what I expected it would be. Oh, we can just throw batarangs at him? Cool. And it's over for him. Nice. Well then, respect for getting past the game without those upgrades. Thank you. But it was, yeah, it was in normal.
Done, Bats. You deserve a prize. Your old pal, Commissioner. Say, he looks all run down. Let's pep him up.
Peppa Pig gets pepped up. Oh no! Dang. Oh, so that's where the sickness comes from. Oh wow. Oh dang.
Here we go. We're gonna have
Ooh.
some fun now, kiddies.
Now for the main event.
You're trying to resist the change. That's not fair. Come on, get in. So, you want to play hardball, Bats, do you? Your call.
What, is he gonna tickle me to death?
Oh, you're ruining my big night. Months of planning down the
You ready for this fight, bro? Says Farco Lego.
just wanted to
I don't know, am I?
down your grim
You better
facade
be.
for once. Let you see the world as I see it, giggling in a corner and bleeding. But you've denied me even that.
I really did not expect this night to be our finale. Alas, it is. I would have advertised it more on Instagram, been like, this is the end, guys. Hey, it's the over. It's the over. It's over.
Arkham Asylum remains under lockdown. Its staff at the mercy of the rampaging inmates.
The Jack Ryder show? What?
This taped message.
Greetings, Gotham. Joker here. Arkham is mine. Soon I'll unleash madness untold onto the streets of Gotham. But first,
Nice. Is Doom available on Switch, by the way? I think it might be. Oh, goodness. Ew. What? His spine is sticking out? I saw this Joker design, by the way. Of course, I'm not alien. His ribs are sticking out too? What? That's insane, but I did not... No, I never paid attention to it. And his shoulder bone is sticking out too. That's just disgusting. Oh no, how did he get up there if he was turned into a monster?
Change! Get crazy. It's the only way to beat me. You know you want to.
Ew. But it's also on Xbox and PlayStation. What should I play on? It's either gonna be PlayStation or Switch.
But you still spoil my fun, and for that, I'll paint Arkham with your blood.
Okay.
Let's get ready
What is the approach? Oh, dang. The Wendigo nails from Until Dawn. No. What's going on? Let's try these out for him. Wait, those are Batman those are remote ones, okay?
In you come, boys. I've softened them up for you.
Okay. That's kind of crazy. Oh, they're very fast. Hey, let me go. I want to get out of here. What are these? Oh, those are weapons that they can pick up? Okay, cool. Oh, they're very quick now. Oh, come on. Oh, those are bombs. Not good, not good. Ah, come on, let me just take somebody down. This is not a good start. See, I'm curious. You can upgrade. Come on, look. I could have upgraded.
Looks like it Babs.
Oh, come on. This is awful. How do I take him down? Oh gosh. That was close. How can I kick him? Okay. Is this game autistic or something? I'm pressing counter and then it's right because I forget it's not. This isn't posing. Oh, come on. Let's just use these gadgets, I guess. Finally. I can take somebody down without any clowns coming up here. It's over for me. I think it's just over. Aim Batclaw. That thing's just gonna explode. I didn't remember for sure, but it sounded right. As in, they were gaslighting you. With the Doom thing? Oh no, skip. We're not watching this again. Come on, let's... Oh crap, I forgot he first tries to hurt us. Sir, you are lame. You can't touch me. Come on, let's go. Okay, this... We just gotta be more prudent, is all. So just keep it to takedowns and counters, and that's it. Let's not do takedowns because they're too quick on the delivery and stuff. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I tried to use the grappling hook, but I don't know why he wasn't doing it, I guess. He was too busy punching somebody else? Oops. Did not want to do that. Yeah, I guess that's what it boils down to. If you punch somebody, then he just doesn't want to... We gotta probably do this to him 3 times, and I don't know if we've got 3 times on us. Why'd you guys tell me? Okay. Yep, told you 3 times. Nice. Let's get away from him. I don't know if we've got 3 times in ourselves, or like 2 more times to go. Oh, it gave us more health. That's probably something you don't get on hard, right? Right? You guys can confirm this for me. But that's actually kind of... They made it exceptionally easy for us in that case. Oh, wrong call, wrong call. Oops. Oh, there's 2 knife guys, okay. Oops, sorry. Why am I apologizing? I'm the one getting butt kicked. I'm apologizing to Batman. Oh, that one easier. Okay. We barely got hit in this one, so maybe we would have been. Maybe we would have done it on hard. Nice. And let's see. Actually, don't remember if you get health on hard, and on hard you get nothing. Nothing. I'm reading the chat and dodging this. That means it must be extremely easy. Okay, that's why I got hit. Okay, cool. Let's see, and on hard you get nothing, you lose. What do you mean you lose? If you get nothing, you lose. Curious. I'm just waiting for them to come.
I've got a city to address.
Sorry, I just took a sip. This is like so low stakes for me right now. Oh no, Gordon needs help. That's a pretty cool setup for a final fight. I mean, just the way this whole thing is staged. Nice, nice, nice. We got this. These bombs are more help than not. Oh, he's got a gun. Oops. Oh, dang. And this should be it. Let's go.
I'll give you something for morning news, Gotham.
There we go. That's pretty... Gotta say, that's pretty anticlimactic if this is the end. Because it's like, we barely get to fight the Joker, really.
I can take it. I can take anything you throw at me, Bats.
I think Ivy grabbed him back.
I'm actually going to win. Ready for the next round?
Did I just... What did I do to my hand?
I'll never let you win. Never.
Falco Punch. Oh, nice. Dang, whoa, that's committed. Wow. Yeah, that was kind of a anticlimactic fight.
Doctors are treating the injured, but it looks like it'll take some time.
But we did
All
it.
super criminals are back in custody. Quite a mess in there. And the venom-enhanced inmates are returning to normal. Though for some, the process can be quite...
What? Ouch. Like, his entire ribs came out.
I'll survive. See you tonight, Barbara. Shame about your car. Can I give you a ride?
Thanks, Jim, but I have one on the way.
Get some rest. You deserve it.
Stay safe, Jim.
Stay safe, Jim. Developed by Rocksteady Studios. Nice. Created by Bob Kane and Bill Finger. We did it, guys. We finished our first game. We may have not finished Tomb Raider. I'm doing that on my own. But this is our first game that we finished. Batman Arkham Asylum. It was awesome, of course. That's from the menu from the game. But it's yeah, we did it, guys. We defeated the Joker and we foiled his plans. He had nothing on us. And so we get to celebrate now by, well, we won't do all the segments, but I'll show you the one that I like so-called secret. But yeah, before we get to that though, while these credits play, and maybe there's an after credits scene, I doubt it, but we'll see. I don't think there is one, and there shouldn't be one. It'd be kind of weird if there were one. But yeah, let's read your chats. Oh wait, I didn't even think of this when playing the game again. Okay, I read that one. Yeah, the final fight. Nothing after this match besides a post-credit scene. Oh, there is one. Cool. That's good to know, Far Cry Lego. Which will be interesting. Thank you to see, since it's one of 3 cutscenes. Wait, there's 3 of them? Good stuff. Yes, Nimbus. Agreed. Watch the post-credits scene. There is one. Ha ha ha. Great. Can he see the post-credit scene if he skips? That's a good question. Sometimes they don't let you. Look, it's Paul Dini, the guy who wrote this game, and he was not here for Arkham Knight, which everyone knows everyone can feel and see just by when you play the game. We finished this game in 8 parts. That's crazy. And remember, we did 8 parts, which means, and we, those 8 parts were separated by segments, right? So we would have finished it in more parts had I not done more segments throughout. So that's pretty cool. And I say don't skip. Yeah, I guess we can just wait. We got some stuff to talk about regardless. Yeah, let's see if what Hosky on Twitch says. I don't think you'd finish it so soon. Same here. I thought that there would be a lot more to this game, and I gotta say, the final fight in this game with the boss fight, I did find it a little bit underwhelming because the Joker didn't really do anything, even though he was a power force, a powerhouse to be messed with, and so that was surprising for sure. and I did, like, it's kind of funny because is it stuck on the screen? No, it's not, because it was stuck on this Harley Quinn screen, and I was like, why are we still here? I guess it's on loop. But yeah, so it's like I watched this one video, a YouTube short, where it said ranking my favorite Arkham games, and he said that the Suicide Squad was at the bottom, which was obvious, and then he ranked Asylum as number 4, which is, come on, it's like, you don't do that. And I gotta say, I really like this game, and even though the boss fight, the last one, was somewhat underwhelming, and generally, like, I guess the game wasn't so difficult, and I guess it would have been more had I played on hard, but still, you know, it's kind of on them. I always appreciate it when games give you a chance, or like, obviously they tell you which they give you an option, like 3 options, let's say easy, normal, hard, but then they sometimes tell you which one is the way that the developers wanted you to play. And so I appreciate it whenever they make that note in there. Yeah, so I always appreciate that, because it then tells me which way, what is the difficulty that this game was created for, and then, you know, it's when it comes when it comes to game design, that sort of also tips you off and tells you, okay, so that's the way that's what the game was designed for in this difficulty, therefore this is the most definitive way of playing that game. But in this case, I don't think there was that, and yeah, so that's what we kind of had to kind of think about. And so I don't know what else must there be said. In general, I guess the game, from the very beginning till the end, the narrative, it was a fairly, you know, simple narrative. The Joker takes over Gotham City, or Asylum, right? And then you just have to stop him. And I think the appeal of the first game is that it's more simple, but also that it's you know, it gives you like these different perspectives into these different worlds. Like, you get to see a bit of, you know, like, you get to meet all these different people. You see, you know, you meet Poison Ivy, you meet Bane, Scarecrow, Killer Croc, you meet all these characters. And that's it's almost like a ride in a fun house, or like a scary house, where you're just kind of on a ride to see what's going to happen next. And I like that about this game, and it really started off something greater with this entire franchise. So that's awesome. Yeah, and so when it comes to the gameplay, it's an homage, of course, to the beat 'em ups, or I guess, do you want to call them beat 'em ups? Those arcade games, like, for example, the TMNT games. They were definitely, you know, they took that style of gameplay and they basically translated it to 3D to make it more up to, I guess, modern standards, although I wouldn't say that that's what it is. But they found a way to revolutionize that sort of style of gameplay and made it, they set it in a 3D environment, which is awesome. And you guys are saying some stuff. Let's see what you guys are saying. I say don't skip. Very underwhelming, for Nimbus says, when it comes to the final fight. Glad we agree here. Oh yeah, and the guy who placed it on 4th, he said, Arkham Asylum, he said that he placed it in, he made it the 4th place because it started it all, but he said the final fight was underwhelming. But I don't see why he would knock the game down just because the final boss was somewhat underwhelming. I mean, it was underwhelming, but it's like there's so much more to the game than just its final boss fight. So it's I found it odd how he placed it on number 4, and then he placed Arkham Origins as number 3. He said it was underrated, which I think a lot of us can agree with. He placed Arkham Knight as number 2, which is, come on, it's like, no, Arkham Knight is number 4. Arkham Knight is the worst of the Batman Arkham games, right? There's no doubt about it. It's the worst one out of all the games, and that's just what it is, you know? We're not talking about Suicide Squad, because obviously we don't count that, for the sake of everyone. Alright, let's see. I'd put Arkham Asylum as 4th too. Nimbus, why? What? Are you a fan of... I don't remember. Are you a fan of Arkham Knight? That's definitely my 4th game. These credits are long. Let's see. Wildstorm Productions, eh? Alright. Let's see. But I also put Origins, Blackgate, and VR in that list. Oh, you played all of them? I'm curious to hear about like the Blackgate and VR list. I mean, in the VR games. Like the VR one is probably the worst one, if we're gonna have to include that, because it's the most basic one. And I don't even know if the story-wise it's even connected. I don't think it is. Blackgate is, you know, 2D perspective, so there isn't much you can do in that. From my ranking, it's let's see. Wait, hold on. Far Cry Lego says I put Asylum as 4th as well. What? You too? You would put it as 4th? So you would put Arkham Knight above it? Seriously? I think like the story of Arkham Knight is just inexcusable. There's nothing to it. So that's why I'm like, okay, well, what is it doing for the story? There's nothing here. It's just like a long goodbye. That's what I've said about it previously, and I'll stand by that, because, well, that's all that there really is to it. And the way it handles the Joker Batman dynamic is too pretentious and too self-indulgent. You know, it's like, we get it. Can we just move on from this? We didn't kill the Joker just to kind of have him around all the time. And the credits are over. Let's see what they say. Yes. Okay. Congratulations, you have unlocked the armored batsuit for use in the challenge mode. Great. But we're not going to play challenge mode, right? Because that's not what we do, right? I heard somebody say something about the challenge mode. Yeah, some of you guys said some good stuff about it, I think. Let's get back to the comments though, because I'm really curious about the ranking stuff. Suicide Squad shouldn't even count as an option. I agree. Worst is Blackgate 3DS or VR. Night is 3rd. Okay, so Far Cry Lego says that Blackgate is the worst one, or VR, but then Nimbus says Night is 3rd. I still think that I think Asylum is definitely underrated. Having played it now, it's definitely underrated. It defined the entire series. Without it, you wouldn't have anything else. So you gotta put some respect on that, just off of that alone. It was the blueprint not only for the Batman series, but for Spider-Man, not just the Insomniac one, but many other games like the Amazing Spider-Man series. Come on, it's like you have to acknowledge the significance of that. And plus, I think it's got a story that's much better than Arkham Knight, frankly, because I think, Arkham Knight may be more convoluted, or I guess there's more to be had there with the plot itself, but it really, it's about like, okay, he's going away, and then that's the entire message throughout the entire game. And considering how it takes characters like Scarecrow and all these other villains, but mainly Scarecrow, and then also Arkham Knight, which was promised to be this huge thing, you look at that and you see how many misses that game made, how many undelivered promises. You kind of look at everything from that perspective and you say, okay, well, clearly you got to look at Arkham Asylum, which is like this, you could say, the game that redefined a lot of beat 'em ups, and it introduced something new totally, and it worked, and it's got a legacy that paved the way for everything. And then you got Arkham Knight, that is its closest claim to fame when it comes to revolutionizing anything would be the Batmobile, right? But that itself, within itself, kind of just dragged the whole game down as well. That's the other thing, the Batmobile. Everyone wanted it to be playable, and then we got it, and okay, it was over-abused, definitely. So, yeah, Arkham Asylum all the way. And I would say, listen, it might even be, would I say that Arkham Asylum is better than Asylum, City? I don't know. I'm not going to say that just yet, but I really enjoyed this playthrough of the game. Let's see. It shows, so Far Cry Lego says it shows the origins of the Joker virus in VR. Okay, so it might be canon then. Nimbus, I think it's safe to skip those credits because I certainly wouldn't have waited around so damn long. Yeah, but you guys, I have the benefit of having you guys around here. Plus, you know, the credits are always a perfect moment to kind of, you know, review the game itself. So, you know, it's like they kind of can just be in the background of everything as is this screen right now. So then Far Cry Lego says, then Origins, then City. Okay, so you would put VR from worst to best, so VR or Blackgate. Then you would put Night. Then you would put Origins, then City. But then what happened to Asylum? Where would you put Asylum in that lineup? Because it's like you mentioned all of them but Night, right? And clearly you don't think that Asylum is worse than VR or Blackgate. So Nimbus says, Night's story might be lacking, but it does really hurt to go back to Asylum after having played the others because of how clunky it is in comparison due to it being the first one. I disagree. I don't think it was clunky at all. Maybe because I haven't played Arkham City or Night in a while. But I almost think that it almost doesn't matter. I think, like, having played this game, you know, I did not have any issues with the gameplay itself whatsoever, except for those certain walls that messed with my sneaking around, and some other things as well. But you know, those were very minor things that would not have even been a deal breaker had I played on a more harder difficulty. So I don't think it's that clunky. You know, you compare it to many other games from that era, and you could kind of feel how it's like Assassin's Creed. By the way, you go back to Assassin's Creed, and you can definitely taste the clunky. You can, you know, the taste of clunkiness is all over that game. I'm sorry, Sir Dietzel, you're a fan of it. I know, but I had to. You know, it's the first thing that came to mind, so I just had to. And Nimbus says, at least for me. And then Sir Dietzel says there are 3 versions. Oh, 3 versions of what? You can also see Scarecrow or Croc. Oh, so it's like you get this, but it's a alternative ending. What does it depend on, though? Far Cry Lego says I will always put Asylum after Origins. Okay, so you're saying Blackgate or VR as the worst ones. Then Night, then Origins, then Asylum, and then City. So your top 3 would be City, Asylum, and Origins. Am I getting that right? And also, yeah, so that's a question for you. And above Night, because you were ranking from worst to best. So when you say after Origins, that would mean that Asylum would be second. But then if you're talking about from best to worst, then after would be after Origins, of course. Scarecrow was teased. Sir Dietzel says City is number 1, Asylum is number 2, Night is number 3, and Origins is number 4. Wow. Crazy. Like, Night is really hard to defend for me. Like, I obviously it's a functional game with with pretty graphics, but it changes the art direction as well as origins to its defense, or I guess to origins offense. But you know, it's like just something about the story of, I think the story of Origins definitely redeems that game from a lot of its imperfections, even though it seems like it's almost like a repaint of Asylum, of City, you know. But like the story, just it's too good to disregard it, you know, or to put it last. Let's see, in the post-credit scene, and then we got Nimbus with a hot take, I would say, because he's placed Origins is number 1, then City, then Night, and then Asylum. Yeah. Far Cry Lego. My ranking is VR, Blackgate, Night, Asylum, Origins, then City. Okay, so top 3 for you would be City, Origins, and Asylum. Okay. And that is from worst to best, by the way. Yep. And then you keep, so top 3, yeah, I read that. He'll see it eventually, says Nimbus. See what? Origins is also a prequel. Exactly. And it's kind of, but the thing about that is that it's weird how he's wearing the exact, like an upgraded outfit of what he has in Asylum and City. That's kind of, that makes no sense. But okay. You know, like Origins is not a perfect game by any means. And so it's definitely not my number 1. So I give it a pass. Difference in opinion then, cause having, that's Nimbus saying this, by the way. Difference in opinion then, cause having also played it through to 100% recently. Also, I felt very clunky. But if it didn't for you, I assume you're saying good enough, because it's blocking out what you're saying for me. But yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So yeah, let's show you guys what I wanted to show you all along. Which I'm not gonna show you. I wanted to watch the Zack Snyder clips. But at this point, I guess, you know, we only got time for one more thing, so I'll show you the surprise. Wow, I worded that horribly with the 2 also, sorry. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Now, where's this thing I wanted to share with you guys? So, I guess it's not here because I thought I'd be sharing something else with you guys. But that's okay. Just have to prepare for the possibility that... Hold on, let me double check. Nope, it's not here. So here's one more cameo by Bo DeMeo, who we will not be seeing in a while since he got fired. So feast your eyes on him again. And if you need to see him once again, I'm sure his OnlyFans account will be up for you to check out. And yeah, let's see. So be careful for your ears, because I'm just going to drop something onto here and it might explode your ears. So just turn it down a little bit for like 5 seconds, I guess, or like a bit more. Okay, that should be fine now. So I saw these clips online of I thought I wanted to share them because they were just so fun, of Marvel characters. Let me turn down the game. Let's keep it for now. Of Marvel characters who were turned basically into anime, and I thought, hey, they looked awesome. Of course, they were AI generated, and we're gonna show them on here because, you know, AI generated content is fair game, plus any sort of content. If you guys have anything you want me to watch, by the way, somebody else's video or anything, or react to anything, just send it over to me or let me know in DMs, and just say, hey, that it'd be cool if you reacted to this stuff like we did today. Jesse sent me those descriptions for the X-Men 97 show, and you know, that's I encourage you guys to do more of that, so that, you know, we get to kind of all kind of, you know, talk about what we want to talk about. But yeah, I saw these clips of, you know, what if these Marvel characters were turned into anime, and some of these designs are just so awesome, and I just kind of wanted to watch this with you guys anyway. And I want you to tell me what you think about some of them. Plus, you don't even have to tell me what you think, but I think it's just fun to get a good look at them. Let me just make sure that it's working for me as well. The audio, of course. All right, and let's see what you guys are saying before we start. We are in. Oh, bro, you see the chat? We are in. You should see the order to play it. Wait, what? Play what? Oh, the Doom order in the group chat. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I should definitely check the group chat then. I just forget which one because there are like 2 group chats. But I'll try to find it. I'll try to find it, and if I don't, hopefully you guys have like the order copied and pasted somewhere. But I still think I think I remember what it was, so it shouldn't be a problem. We are normal. It is called We Are Normal. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Right. So Spider-Man, he looks pretty normal, right? It'll be curious to see how you guys what you guys think of some of these designs, and then what do you think, since they are AI generated. Some of them, of course, are going to be inspired by something else, right? So they definitely took inspiration. It looks bad. I don't know. Some of these look cool. Maybe Tony Stark, but I even thought that Tony Stark looks cool, except for his cheekbones. Tony looks like his face is also what part of the suit. I guess. Yeah. Again, AI generated. Yeah. True. Look at his chin. Oh, I just noticed that. Oh man. Yeah. AI art. Cool though, says Nimbus. Let's see some of the other ones. Captain America looks like a total boss. I would say he looks angry. It's not often. Well, I guess not. I was gonna say it's not often that you see Captain America be angry, but that's not true. That's far from true. I don't know why I even thought that, but you know, it's like he's got his mustache on. He's ready to fight. He looks like a total I'm not gonna say twink, but he looks very young here. Thor, what happened to you? I guess it's inspired by the 2012 look from the comic books. The Thor God of Thunder, I think that's what it was called. I like this one. Oh right, I was supposed to say it's the 90s anime. So this definitely looks more on the 90s, 80s side. And yeah, I like this one as well. What does it remind me of? His hair reminds me of Spike Spiegel. Hosky says, I forgot how short this game was. Oh, did you play the game too? I didn't know that you played Arkham Asylum yourself. That's cool. Broccoli. Well. Wolverine. I like how he looks. I mean, I like the lighting here applied. I like that too. And I definitely like how Black Widow looks. She looks, I think, the best out of all the characters. Very soft on her face. Pretty, but then she's got all those cuts on her face as well. So just looks perfect, I would say. I don't know if what do you guys think about this design? Because like first thing it's like, oh no, that's not what Black Panther's supposed to look like. But I don't know. I kind of like how, you know, he has his nose and then the outlines. I think it looks kind of cool. He looks cursed. Yeah, but that's what I like about it. It's like it looks intimidating, which, you know, I like about that. I like that about this. It looks cursed. Yeah. A Wolverine looks like he is wearing a Luke Cage shirt. Does he? Oh yeah, I guess. We'll get to Luke Cage. By the way, try to keep all of these in mind and then tell me which ones you like the most. I think I like Black Widow the most so far. He looks cool, right? He looks like what you would expect Doctor Strange to look. Looks better than his suit in the MCU post-Civil War, says Nimbus. Yeah, that was an odd choice. That was an odd switch up. A glow down if I've ever seen one. Black Panther looked like a total, not just a CGI character, but also like his costume design. The way he looked, I don't know, something about it was just so strange. In the post-Civil War costumes, something about the Civil War costume just clicked with me in the movies. Doctor Strange is good, great. And then look at this, Deadpool. You guys can probably see what's wrong with it, and then it's like what sticks out the most, and then you can tell it's like this AI was trying to take something else clearly from a different franchise. It was trying to replicate it, and I think you guys know what it's from. He looks so bad. I mean, the lighting and everything looks good, right? Hoske on Twitch. Unpopular opinion. I like Nightwing's rebirth suit. That's not an unpopular opinion. His blue outfit on black is pretty, it's pretty in line with what the character is. Right? So, okay, you guys are saying Deadpool looks like the horns. Right. But what about the horns? That's Darepool. Why Darepool? Says Nimbus. Oh, because Daredevil? Dead Devil? No, it's clearly Darth Maul. Like, it's clearly kind of like confusing Deadpool with Darth Maul, because of those tiny little spikes around his head. I think that's what it is, right? Or, now that you say it, maybe it is also confusing Deadpool with Daredevil. That could be it too, but, I looked at it and I'm like, oh, it confused him with Darth Maul. And then Nimbus, I see that you already see it yourself. Oh, how he looked like in actual animation. And Scarlet Witch is what's going on here? I like this, by the way. I like the different look, but it reminds me of some Dragon Ball characters, like the green one. What's his name? Like a Piccolo or something like that, right? The guy who looks like a pickle. That green hat and like the spikes on his. It's different, definitely, but I kind of like something about it. Just, I don't know, clicks with me. And then Sir Diesel says, terrible. Nimbus says, that's cool. And then Far Cry Lego says, she looks like a Dragon Ball or One Piece character. Sir Diesel doesn't look anything like Wanda. I don't know. It's definitely not like, I think it looks like her, except maybe like the costume is different, right? But if it's going for like a more of a enchanted, or if it's more like, I don't know, perhaps maybe like a wood fairy or something along those lines, like a wood witch, then I guess that works, right? I don't know if it's from wood, like a witch from the woods, right? But I don't know, it reminds me of some sort of witch character, and I guess it works like that for me. I like this one. I mean, again, I don't know, something about it looks good to me. So I think maybe because it's very robotic, it might be closer to the MCU version. The Ant-Man suit, yeah. But also it's got its own personality as well. That's very cool. See, thank you. I see Nimbus is also appreciative. I like comic book accuracy too, but I'm not opposed to looks that, like, it doesn't totally change the character. It's just like this different interpretation of it. And it almost looks like a translation to real life. I don't know if I would like this in live action, honestly. It gives me Ultron vibes. Kind of. Not really. I guess it's the red eyes that make it stand out more. But I really like this next one. Look at this. I really like this version. See, that's the thing. It's like, how Wasp always wore different versions of her costume for different occasions? that's kind of how I kind of saw these versions. It's like they're all suits. They're all suits for different instances. And for Wasp, I think this is a great suit. You know, Wasp is just like the epitome of cute. And this is like perfect for her. I just, the helmet, the person, like, it gives away so much personality here. The black and yellows, it's somewhat inspired by the animated series or Smitey's Heroes. Yeah, that's a good Wasp. See, like, I really like this one. Quality beats the MCU suit into the ground. Goodness, and it's actually there for comparison. The MCU costume for Wasp is the colors are diluted. There isn't enough yellow. I guess in Quantumania they brightened the yellow, but still not enough yellow. And it looks too espionage, I guess. Totally not a fit with Wasp. Evangeline Lily, or whatever her name is not well fit for the character. She's playing Hope. That's not what we came to see. We came to see Janet, who should have been young, alongside Hank Pym. They should have been in their 30s, at least. You know, they should have been younger, if anything, especially Janet. Instead, she was Michelle Pfeiffer, who we're not hating on her, of course. She's great, obviously, but she's not Janet. She cannot be Janet. So I really like this one. So yeah, try to remember your favorite ones. And look at Captain Marvel. Finally, she gets to look like an approachable person. I can see myself being like, hey, Captain Marvel. She doesn't look like she is constantly frowning and complaining, but you can also see like the colors are sort of messed up by the AI. There's blue and then there's the red on the other side. But, you know, she has very long hair, as she's supposed to have. Yeah. The only complaint I had with the original Avengers movie is that we should have had Ant-Man and Wasp instead of Hawkeye and Black Widow. Kind of, because I'm a fan of both Hawkeye and Black Widow. So I guess they were doing more of an Ultimates version of the characters. And I guess that's what they were trying to do. But in the first script, I don't know if you heard, in the first version of the script, instead of Black Widow, they were supposed to have Wasp. No mention of Ant-Man, but from what I heard, they were going to have Wasp. But ultimately, they decided to go with Black Widow since she was introduced in one of the early movies. And I like Hawkeye because Hawkeye is like a very important member for the Avengers. He's like top 5. I would even perhaps argue top 3 in a lot of ways, Avengers members. And I'm a Hawkeye fan, so obviously I'm going to say that, but I really do think that there's an argument to be made about how important he was to the team. So it wasn't offensive that they chose those two, especially Hawkeye. And I think they definitely did not utilize Hawkeye to the best of his abilities as a character with a personality that should have been there. So I think later they tried to do more with him, but you know, they gave him a family, and that was supposed to count as development. You know, it's like not really. It still was not the Hawkeye that we loved and knew from the comic books, but it was, you know, it was an improvement, I guess, in some sense. Still, I don't hate Hawkeye and Black Widow. It just would have been cool to see the OG together. The Daredevil one looks like, ironically enough, it looks like Ant-Man or Giant Man from the Ultimate Universe, just red. The worst one, I think, by far. We don't even get a proper profile of him. Nimbus is just laughing at this entire version of Daredevil. Looks like Circus. No, wait, what? Circus, yeah, I think you're saying Circus. Circles? Circus, I think. Oh, Cyclops. I thought I was looking at Cyclops at first. And Sir Diesel says the same thing. Yeah. Jinx. And then Hosky says the new Wolverine looks dope. Thank you. Yeah, the Wolverine one. I'm telling you guys, it looked solid. And so the thing about the whole founding members, I think it would have been awesome had they done that even in Avengers Endgame, right? They could have had Wasp stay, right? They could have had her stay in the Avengers Endgame events, just to have the original, at least the idea of, even though it would have been Scott Lang and Hope, at least you still would have sort of paid homage to the fact that they were the original members. So you should have kept Hope along, and if not, you could have done something with during the final battle. And I was kind of hoping that they would do that in Avengers Endgame, but no, they were more focused on having all the women in one shot instead of having the founding members, all the hero names in one shot from all the founding members. They dropped the ball on that for sure. And Endgame, it's not a good movie. It's a bad movie actually. So yeah, that's Luke Cage. Somebody got to give him some meat, like actual or any sort of food, because he looks like he's dying. He looks like he needs a sandwich. 2 at least. Far Cry Lego, I call it shite game. Yep. That would have been cool to see, says Sir Diesel. I know, right? And it's like perfect opportunity. I also thought that they would have done a flashback sequence to, or not a flashback sequence, but when they transported back in time, right? I was hoping that they would do like a callback to the Incredible Hulk with Abomination and Betty Ross, and I thought that would have been cool to see them go back in time and acknowledge those characters as well. But they didn't do that. They didn't acknowledge any of those characters. They did many other ones to their benefit, like the ancient one, which was also changed in the movies quite heavily. But yeah, I thought that they should have done the Incredible Hulk references, and then they didn't do that. But then they're saving all this Incredible Hulk stuff for now Captain America 4, and also they're also doing it for what's it called? For She-Hulk. It's like, seriously, you guys brought back Abomination for She-Hulk, and you turned him into some kind of wimp? Give me a break. Iron Fist looks pretty normal. Just Jessica Jones. She reminds me of somebody, but I can't tell you who. I really like this one. I know he doesn't look like his chin is different, but it's like definitely inspired by one of like the 80s or 90s characters from anime. I just can't tell you which one, but I really like it. Rand 2, Jones looks cool, and Rand did too, says Nimbus. And then Harrison Ford is going to be Red Hulk. That's the other thing. It's like, just make a Hulk movie. And apparently the argument is that it would be too expensive to make a Hulk movie. But you made one in 2008. What? I assume that they made like they worked on the She-Hulk show and they realized how expensive it was to maintain, and they realized that they couldn't support that sort of thing. But then it's like, okay, but then for a movie you should be able to afford it, right? But no, they're giving away Hulk. It's like so insane. It's such a disrespect for the character. They're dissecting him so much into all these other movies that we don't even realize it. But it really is a destruction of that character, not just from like what Endgame did to him, or as Far Cry Lego would say, shite game. Well, it's really also a problem of the characters just not getting the exposure that he should have. Because apparently the rights with Universal have been solved. It's like they can make a Hulk movie now. It's just that they're going out of their way not to. And they got so many characters to take care of, like the leader, right? He's going to be in Captain America 4, although who knows what happens to that film since it's undergoing massive reshoots at the moment because it's been so poorly received by Marvel Studios themselves. They're like, we got to reshoot this, half of this at least. Hawkeye, it's again, I very much appreciate the classic look for Hawkeye, closer to his circus outfit, but oh well, we'll take it. I really dislike his new modern suit, and I think if they did it for the movies, because the movie, like the 2012 Avengers movie, came out at the same time when that Mad Fraction TV series came out. So I wonder which one was kind of the first one, and even then, if the comic book was first, then it was probably still influenced by the movie, right? Because they were probably planning ahead. Far Cry Lego says, looks like I'm gonna butcher this. Kenishiro. No, I heard it was rights issues, right? And to make a Hulk film, yeah, true. But I think that's been solved now. They can do that now. I know it's been an issue, but I think they can do it. And Kenishiro, isn't he from? I mean, when I thought of that Punisher look, it reminded me of, I don't know, maybe I'm misguided with my analysis here because I'm not that big on that series, but it reminded me of, no, never mind, it doesn't, never mind. So that's Hawkeye. Thanos, he looks like what you would expect him to look like, very much based off of his Avengers Endgame appearance here. Falcon, sporting some nice shades. Let's see. Oh yeah, apparently Universal won't let them do it for some petty reason, and I think again that's been solved without an unreasonable ask. Sir Diesel, yeah, Hulk can't be in a solo movie. Oh, they've been solved? What the hell? It might get axed, says Far Cry Lego. Or can. Well, by who? Because now Marvel Studios can do it. And I guess I'll just double check on it later. Just to make sure I'm not spreading misinformation here. But yeah, there's been a report saying that they can do it. And now they're just not doing it because of the budget apparently, which is stupid. Hawkeye looks like a late teen, says Nimbus. They based him on Ultimate, says Sir Diesel. Oh, right. I don't know why I forgot about that. I've been talking about the Ultimates this entire time, and it's like, I forgot about the fact that he looked like that in Ultimates. Bucky looks awesome here. He's probably among my favorite ones. Cross-eyed, yeah, for Falcon, true. They were the first to give Hawkeye that type of look. Yep. Why his eyes look like that is referring to Falcon. I think one eye is trying to look at somebody, and then the other one is just questioning his existence. Bucky looks good. And cross eyes for Thanos? I guess. Oh yeah. I just thought he looked very turned on. I don't know. Like he was in the middle of something, and that's why I kind of just ignored it. It's better to ignore this behavior. Awesome Bucky look, Winter Soldier. And here we go. Here's our Cyclops. What do you guys make of it? Now that you've seen the Daredevil one. I'm curious to see what you guys think of this one now. That's Cyclops. Okay. And now we're gonna get into X-Men. Jean Grey. We don't get to see much of her, just her face. It looks like a cyborg, says Far Cry, and then Sir Diesel says A. Or Ech. So it's like, okay, not showing us much with Jean. Storm. very much prominent face, and I would say it doesn't even look 90s. The art style looks way barely even anime, I would say. Somewhat, maybe perhaps inspired by anime, but something about it seems off. Gambit with his eye patch. Now, take a guess what this might be based off of. I have my obvious theory here. I want to hear what you guys think about this one. Let's check Twitch. Let's see. So, Twitch blocked one of your comments, Hosuke, but I brought it back. You said, and Black Widow, with a smiley face. You like the Black Widow one. I'm glad you agree. Doctor Strange looks great. I should have said Wally instead. Wally instead of what? Oh, the Nightwing. Oh, you're saying that unpopular opinion. I like Wally's rebirth suit. No, I don't like it at all. You know, it's kind of like them trying to differentiate Wally from Barry when they were wearing the same suit. That was the purpose of him wearing the same suit. It's that he's supposed to get lost in that costume. You're not supposed to be able to tell the difference. And that's why it's supposed to be the normal Flash costume. And if you're going to differentiate somebody, then I think maybe perhaps you should consider it being Barry Allen, because I don't think that you should be putting Wally West off to the side, since I think, I'll be honest with you, ever since Barry died, I don't think he shouldn't have come back, unfortunately. And also, it's like, okay, he has red hair, so they're just going to expose his red hair just because we know that he's the guy with the red hair. That's stupid. The red head, right? Hosuke. So the comment that got taken down or held, and I had to accept, was your comment about the purple nutsack. And I think you guys got it in the YouTube. Because let's see, one of you says that Sir Diesel says Storm looks battle worn. Nimbus says, "Oh, I've got no idea actually." And Far Cry Lego says, "Big Boss from Metal Gear." Yup, or Snake from Escape from New York. Oh, okay, that works too. And Snake is his name. Yes, but you probably mean Snake from Metal Gear, which I also agree. And I agree. I like Wally's rebirth suit. No, Nimbus, don't join this cult, please. I do not accept this. You guys have to stop glamorizing that outfit. It's disgusting. You know what? It's like, it's acceptable, barely acceptable, but the one thing that ruins it for me is the white great lightning. It's too much. Yes, you do have too many takes that disappoint me. And guess what? I have to live with it. I'm gonna have to live with it because that's just what it is. And Far Cry Lego says, since Snake Snake inspired, but Big Boss and Solid Snake from Metal Gear is the way to go. And we got Rogue. She reminds me of, I don't know who. Nobody, I guess. Alright, let's watch the rest ones. This one is just insane. I don't know what they were doing here with this one. Sir Diesel says, Wally took over. They should have given Barry a new suit, if anything, after he came back. So true. Yeah, this one's hilarious. I don't know how they came up with this one. You like that one too, says Hosuke. Are you referring to, which one were you referring to? Were you referring to the Magneto one? Oh, the Rogue one. I think that's the one you were referring to for sure. Looks like a bad version of Griffin from Berserk. Oh, that's true. That's a good comparison. Iceman looks so cool here. Definitely not fruity or Twinkie like his new version in the comic books. Colossus, I like how he looks like here. His indentations in his face and his creases and like the blocks, the rectangles that are coming up. Oh gosh, that are coming off of him. Hosky says Griffith. Lol. There's probably some context that I'm not aware of. I have only started Berserk, but no, there was a reason why I didn't continue, and perhaps I just got to give it one more go before I, before I make a definitive statement about Berserk. So I'm not gonna make that statement. But I did start some of it, and I didn't get to that character yet, but I know who you're talking about. His head is more round. Is it more rounder? I think it is, than what we saw. Oh wow, that does look cool. For who? I think there's some inspiration from Kakashi from Naruto on Iceman, but only vaguely. Yeah, I guess vaguely, because they look very different, I would say. His face is more leaner, and it reminds me more of... His hair is definitely Duke Nukem. Then his face, it's a very skinny face. It also reminds me of... what's his name? Not Zangief, from Street Fighter. You guys know the guy I'm talking about. The American guy, I think, with the long blonde hair. That's what he reminds me of. Oh, that's a better guess. Yeah, says Nimbus. What else? Far Cry Lego like Atom Smasher from Cyberpunk. I assume you're talking about him. Guile, there we go. Thanks, thanks Far Cry Lego. Yeah, that's what Iceman looked like to me. That's Emma Frost. A bit asymmetrical, but hey, it works for her. Jubilee. Psylocke. I like the Psylocke one. It looks very comics accurate. By the way, there's an X-Men anime out there. It's like from I want to say 2011, 2012. I only watched like one episode a long time ago. It was doing like a riff on the Dark Phoenix saga at first, but Jubilee and Psylocke look cool, says Nimbus. Yeah. I like how they look, but Far Cry Lego says 2010s, and it was apparently was received very poorly for some reason. But I remember watching the first episode and I thought it was okay. It wasn't so bad. Cable. X-Men, Wolverine, Blade, and Iron Man all have animes, I believe, says Sir Diesel. Huh, Iron Man and Wolverine? Seriously? Speaking of Blade, there he is. Nimbus, I guess closest Spider-Man got to anime is the Japanese show. I suppose so. Reed Richards, he looks a bit young, so that's no, it's not perfect. Sue Storm, I like how she looks. Reminds me of Samus Aran from Metroid. Yeah. Let's see. Hosky on Twitch says, yes it is. I've seen it, it's cool. That was during the era of Marvel anime. Iron Man, Blade, X-Men, and Wolverine. I think you'd like the Blade anime. Okay. Sir Diesel. Oh, Cable looks like Joseph Joestar, says Far Cry Lego from JoJo. And then Sir Diesel says in 2003 anime. And anime show was anime looking. Oh, the 2003 Spider-Man show was anime looking, or maybe I'm remembering wrong. I think you're remembering wrong. I guess, like the MTV one. Maybe it was more 3D. Torch looks young but cool. Agreed. The Thing looks kind of like Korg. And Silver Surfer, I don't like how he looks. The weird mask. It reminds me of Mr. Terrific, the black one, of course. Reminds me of Mr. Terrific for sure. Alright. And we're almost near the end, I think. Dr. Doom, what's up with your face? I don't like your face. It was from 03, says Far Cry Lego, and it was not looking like anime. It looked like Ultimate Comics. And there's Sir Diesel says about he says that Silver Surfer looks like Iceman. Namor. I don't know. I don't like it. Ew, get this guy off my screen. Why is he here? But I love how they call him Miles Morales, because Miles Morales is Miles Morales and Spider-Man is Spider-Man. Spider-Gwen, why is she here again? Now she reminds me like she'd be someone from the cyberpunk anime. Black Cat, that definitely doesn't look like her. Doom, no. Look how they massacred my boy. Yeah. Why does Doom look like the Stone Mask? Gwen looks on the spectrum, says Nimbus. And then Far Cry Lego says, looks like Lucy. Lucy from what? Yeah, she doesn't look right. Speaking of Gwen. I mean, the whole thing about... Oh gosh, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Whoops. The whole thing... Let's see. Where's she? The whole thing about Gwen is that it should be Gwen Stacy, not Spider-Gwen. Again, more disrespect for my girls, Gwen Stacy. We do not talk about Spider-Gwen around these parts for a reason. Unless we are forced to watch another Spider-Verse film, or we're forced to see more of her here. That's just not Black Cat. Yep. Green Goblin. Yeah, that's I don't even know. It looks like a mashup of so many things that I don't even know what it's inspired by, but it looks like it's inspired by multiple things at once. Shang-Chi, that was probably the easiest one the easiest one they could do, not the easiest. Greg is still having nightmares about the snap. What do you mean? The snap. Oh, Gwen Stacy? Yeah. Jerry Conway he will one day live to regret that decision. That's all I'll say. Yeah, I see what you mean. Moon Knight, let's go back. Oh yeah, that's Ghost Rider. Looks awesome. Perfect. And then there was Moon Knight here. Isn't that Pose from like a Daredevil comic book? I think it is. Moon Knight is cool, says Sir Diesel. Or maybe that's like a Batman pose too. Anyway, Ghost Rider looks awesome, of course. And that was it. So out of all the ones we saw, I think I like Black Widow. I like Doctor Strange. I like Wasp. Wasp is probably my favorite one. And then Bucky, I like Bucky as the second one. my second favorite one, and then I think Hosuke would like this one. I like Psylocke, of course. And yeah, I think that's it. And Ghost Rider and Moon Knight. So yeah, those were all the ones. So I thought it was pretty cool. I wanted to show you guys something else as well, but I guess that'll have to wait for Monday. Because we are already way over time. Not even joking. We're already past like 4 hours of streaming. That's insane. Why am I even here? Why am I here just to suffer? Just kidding. I'm here to play games and have fun. And yeah, I think Batman Arkham Asylum is... If I had to rate it on a scale from 1 to 10, it would be like from... I think it would be between like 7 or 8. So 7 for me is like a game that's good. And 8 would be something that I would say is great. So I think it's like in between. It's either one. I don't know which one just yet. I'd have to think about it a bit more. But I can't to see you IG review, Instagram review. Yeah, but that probably will not happen today. Or should it happen today? I feel like I should definitely write more about it than just I want to dedicate more time to it, so yeah, that'd be cool. What else? Oh yeah, like between 7 and 8 because it was a very good game, but at the same time, the difficulty thing plus I guess the final fight, which again I don't think that was like that bad, right? It's just, could have been better. But it had a lot of great moments, right? So it's like if I were to kind of like only say what didn't work, it's just that, generally speaking, it was just fairly easy, and that's pretty much it. It wasn't like it definitely did a lot for not just Batman, but for the genre itself, right? It did a lot for the genre, but at the same time, the core mechanics of the game are still fairly simple. It's like somebody made a meme about it, and I think it was from like a video game donkey video where he just kept pressing the triangle button, which the game later tries to kind of throw you off with other characters, but still, if you just press the triangle button, that's sometimes all you really need to do if you're patient enough. And that's one way to exploit the game. But then again, it's like, do you want to be pressing triangle all the time? You'd be bored and you'd lose patience. So no, clearly the game encourages you to do all these other things. And yeah, so again, it's not like, oh, it's this amazing video game. Although I would certainly understand if somebody said that to me. It's like, oh, that was an amazing experience for me. But for me personally, it was like a solid game, a really good game. Maybe even a great game. So that's that's a big thumbs up for me. I'm usually more critical of this stuff, but I really don't see anything that was that problematic. I do think that not even talking about the difficulty of the Joker boss battle, I think his design at the end with his ribs out, I think that was a bit too much, because then when he returned back to his human form, he was fine and normal, and that transition just, I don't know, it just seemed way like it was doing way too much compared to what he would then revert back to. So yeah, let's see where your final comments are. So Far Cry Lego says Far Cry Lego says it was a Batman pose. See, I knew it. I recognize the pose. And then Far Cry Lego says he likes Moon Knight. Batman 700 cover, I believe, says Sir Dietzel. And Nimbus says, I'd say Black Widow, Strange, and Ant-Man were my favorites. Glad you like the Ant-Man one. I can't see you. Okay, I read that. Originally, he was going to have a much different design, says Nimbus. That's interesting. Cool. And then Hosuke, what are you saying? I wish I could subscribe. On what? On Twitch? I guess I'd have to have more viewers watching on Twitch to be eligible for that sort of tier. Says Hosky says yeah. Don't worry. I actually don't know what the subscription kind of works like. It's like, do you get something from that? Like some kind of special tier? I don't even know. I'd have to look into that. I think the thing about Twitch is like I'd have to do more clips, and also on YouTube I'd have to post those clips. But just going through the entire live stream looking for some of like the better clips, I don't know, that seems kind of like tedious to me. I might have to do it if I want to grow as a streamer, but I don't know. I'm not looking for growth, but it might be something I might as well do. You guys can let me know if I should do that. But yeah, so that means that on Monday, should we start with Doom or with Red Dead Redemption? You guys can let me know. But yeah, let me know in DMs if you guys want to see Doom or Red Dead Redemption first. I try to clip moments as we go and give them to you. I'll try and clip moments as we go and give them to you. Oh wow, that'd be crazy if you would do that. But that'd be like really crazy, and it's certainly not something I would ask you to do, because like I wouldn't ask you to do it, right? Because it's like I understand how sometimes it might take some time to just, you know, look over the entire clip, and it's like I don't know if I want to put you through that, you know. But if, you know, I'm not saying don't do it, so you might inspire me to do it now just because you seem so adamant about it. Anyway, in that case, Hosky says Doom. But you guys know it's going to be like the classic Doom. Hopefully you guys know that, right? I might have to stop this anyway because it's like, oh, the music might get copyright struck. Anyway, with that said, thank you. And yeah, thank you for watching. You guys rock. It's been a pleasure to get to finish and just play Batman Arkham with you, because it's really a game that a lot of you are very well versed in. And yeah, and it's been a great time. We did it in 8 parts. Crazy. So thank you one more time. Thank you for your help. And when I got stuck or I just got distracted by the chats, I just sometimes lost track of what I was doing. I see some more people joining in, but guess what? We're done with the stream. But you can, guess what? You can always go back because we finished playing Batman Arkham Asylum. Ugh. It's been 4 hours. Give me a break, guys. I'm getting lost in everything now. So in that, one more time, thank you. I cannot stress this enough. Thank you, and have a good, whatever you're having. Have a good evening, good night, and perhaps maybe even a good morning for some of you. I think that might be very much the case. So, yeah. See you next time. See you on Monday, where we'll be probably playing Doom. But then on Saturdays, we'll go to Red Dead Redemption. And yeah, the week after that is going to be Easter. So, can't wait for that as well. Take care. See you. Bye. Ciao. Voila. Wait, why? Voila. Okay, whatever.